Hi. How you doing? Yeah, sorry about that. John, why are you Neko Arc? Because I can be. Nice clean room you got there. Thanks. It took getting rid of 2 arcade machines. Here, you know what? Let's show you guys since you're bringing it up. Jump back to intermission. Ta-da! You can see Mikey again. You can see the thing again. The Terminator poster I keep covering with my head. You can see Bagel's chair, which everyone really thought was my chair for some weird reason. I had to like tell a dozen people it's Bagel's chair. But there's room. There's so much room. Pinball where? Pinball's over there. It's on the other side. We can see the floor. I mean, you can always see the floor. Is it still yours? The pinball table is. The 2 arcade machines are gone. I sold them. Wow, weird that your chair is in the middle of the room. Yeah, everyone kept thinking that. It was really weird. I think I had to answer that question like half a dozen times. Sean, we still can't see Mikey's behind you 99% of the time. God damn it. Mikey? Mike. There he is. There's Mikey. He's saying hi. Hi, Mikey. He's just got a halucha hanging out on him. He's alright. You can't move him or he'll scare you? Yeah, exactly. I gotta keep him in the corner. It's the only way I can stay sane. I thought you got rid of the... No! Why did people think this? No, I've had this chair for years. I'm in the market for a new chair. It's one that's like, you know, not a gamer chair, but that's about it. You should just set up a dedicated Mikey cam. Well, I can now, apparently. How much you sell them for? I sold the Asteroids Deluxe for 350 bucks, and the NBA Jam I kind of went low on. I sold it for 200, but it was an arcade one up, and I just spitballed a number at the dude, and he's like, yeah, I'll buy that. I'm like, oh, sick. Take it. It's yours. So, you know, got a ton of room there now. I think you mentioned that the pink chair was messing up. I mean, yeah, I did break the arm on it, but I got the arm fixed, because it was under warranty still. Bird, Mistress Bird, I read your email. It's very interesting. Did you want me to read that tonight? I know you put a note on there, because like there's no Dream Watch otherwise tonight, but I could read that out instead. There's so much room for activities. All right, anyways, let's actually get on to tonight's theme, shall we? Because it's Cookie Jar. Cookie Jar, for those who don't know, is where we read out a bunch of viewer choices and throw them into the cookie, and you guys vote on what we play next. It's all viewer choices, no COCOM choices, no carryovers. Yeah, I don't think we do carryovers on Cookie Jar, right? It's been a bit. But either way, yeah, we just kind of roll with it. It's all viewer choices, and you're guaranteed to win. At least one person is. We do rollovers? We do carryovers? Okay. Again, it has been a bit. This is why I asked. So I guess we are doing carryovers for Cookie Jar. We'll do Duke Redeem in a minute, because I don't actually have that available at the moment on this screen anyways. All right, let's do our viewer choices, run the poll, and then we'll do our Wisdom of Duke while we get set up. Cool Bond kicks us off. You beat the third game in the second, so let's finish up the first. Pajama Sam, no need to hide when it's dark outside on Steam. Game number 2 is from It's Andrew. Want to go on a fun adventure around the world catching creatures with Ash, Misty, and a professor? No, it's not Pokemon. How about some Ape Escape 2 on the PlayStation 2? Game number 3 comes from Damon Katamaru. who says, might not be in time for Halloween, but why not try to put horror on the cookie with Voices of the Void, available on itch.io. Game number 4 from Norse Horse 89, Chess Stream. Any game as long as you're playing a game of chess. You can play 5D chess, but might I recommend Dexter's Laboratory Chess Challenge for the Game Boy Advance, which I've written in here. Game number 5 from Mike Gibney. Let's go with Disney's Illusion Island on Switch. And last but not least for this round of cookie from Cujo1229, you know what? Not very interested in this game now. Let's add Rising Zan Samurai Gunman to the poll for PS1. We got 6 games. Let's see what we're playing to start off the stream. Sorry, I'm gonna clear my throat a bit. I did just eat dinner right before going live. I will also apologize because I have a sneaking suspicion this is gonna be a short stream tonight. Not on purpose though. My ISP is giving me a warning, because this one actually gives me warnings, that they're doing maintenance tonight around 1 a.m. my time, 1 or 2 a.m. So the internet may die at some point in the stream if we don't end before 1 o'clock my time. So, might have to call this one early tonight. We shall see. What I have for dinner? Lasagna. Delicious lasagna. So delicious. Currently in the lead is the Void. No one knows what's winning, not even me. Despite the fact that it's definitely on my screen on a different spot. Currently in the lead is Pajama Sam, and no need to hide when it's dark outside. 62 votes, 29% of the vote. Rising Zan, Samurai Gunman, 54 votes, 24%. Ape Escape 2, 45 votes, 19%. Dexter's Laboratory Chess Challenge, 32 votes, 13%. Disney's Illusion Islands, 18 votes, 7%. Voices of the Void, 15 votes, 5%. 256 votes clocked so far. Pajama Sam currently leads 82 to 62. Let's slap a minute on the clock and see what happens. Stop! Does that count as a Halloween game? I think this would. Technically. It's not a Halloween game, but we are in a costume. So it's like halfway there. Pajama Sam is 100% a Halloween game. Pajama Sam versus Zan Sam. I don't. Not quite the same. The first one is actually a Halloween game. Oh, okay. Well, it looks pretty safe right now for Pajama Sam. Honestly, it's like 99 to 72. That gap's pretty big. I don't see anyone breaking it. So let's go ahead and call it. The winner. Pajama Sam! And no need to hide when it's dark outside. But let's spin the wheel. Whatever the wheel lands on gets a second chance on the next poll. But if it lands on Sam, no carryover. And... Ooh! Ooh! Look at that! Oh! So close. Nope, no carryover. Sam did not want to share. Sam did not want to share with Zam. With Zan, rather. All right, let's clear those games out. Next set of games comes to us from Caitlin Uwu. I'm a Spoon 73, Derek DTH, Random Percentage, Demjo, and Negi Mahora. That'll be next time, but let's get set up now. We played this somewhat recently too. I think I did this full screen last time. Let's find out. Steam. Pajama Sam. Let's change the game on Twitch. No need to hide. When it is dark, that's... Oh, someone's already streaming it right now. There's 20 viewers of it. Well, let's add to it. Remember the sock. It's in the room you're in right now. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, right. And also, before we hop into the game, I owe someone a Wisdom of Duke. I owe that to... Is it Christian? Christian Shark TV. Here you go.
Take it easy.
Who's that handsome devil?
Who the hell are you, my evil twin?
That's my line, asshole.
What the is going on?
Now what?
3. What the hell was that?
3.
Deep in the bowels of an old power plant,
Isn't this? How do I change my game again? It was F7. No, 5. No, it's not 5. 4, 3, 2. Which button loads saves? Uh-oh. Took a screenshot. Oh, it's just... No, that's save. Well, then by that logic, L is load. There we go. And we load into a party. Let's grab a sock.
I got another sock.
All right, how many we finished? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we finished half of them right now. So we're missing 5 socks somewhere in this game. Let's ruin the party.
Whoa, what happened? Why aren't you moving anymore? Maybe I should turn on the music again. Well, I guess that's not gonna work.
How about I turn on the alarm clock?
According to this clock, it's 8:30.
That's actually pretty close to the real time here.
Hello? I saw you dancing. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom.
Nice dance, Snoopy. Nice dance.
Just pretend you can't see me and start dancing again. You don't have to stop dancing on my account. Why did you stop dancing when you saw me? Do I smell bad or something? I took a bath last week.
Last week.
How can you guys dance to that cheesy 70s disco anyways?
That's it, nag 'em.
Do I smell
They'll
bad or
never see
something?
it coming.
I took a bath last
Jesus,
week.
Sam.
You don't have to stop dancing on my account.
I think that's all we're gonna get out of this.
All right, he's gone.
What joiks? Oh, already been in here. We're done here. If you do nothing, they will say stuff. Oh, okay. I tried to leave that time. What if I also stand still like I'm furniture? Maybe that will make you more interested.
Is he gone yet?
No. Shh.
I'm furniture now. Look at Sonic the Hedgehog over here, getting mad. Come on, click something.
Is he gone yet?
No. Shh.
Okay, I don't see him anymore.
Alright, fine. They can have their party without me. I'll leave. I see some of you are enjoying the new emote we have, courtesy of Mika. Let's see what we have. We have a stop sign. We have oil. We have gold. We have our mask.
That's my Pajama Sam mask.
And we have our laundry basket full of almost all socks. There you go. Enjoy John Neko arc.
Hi.
Hello, and welcome to The Brain Tickler, the game where you get to show how smart you really are.
Actually, I just wanted to go through.
I think we can arrange that, can't we, Wink?
That's right, Blink, but he'll have to answer a few questions first, because as you know, no one can pass through the doors of knowledge without first playing The Brain Tickler.
I don't want my brain to be tickled.
Let's
That sounds
see
gross.
our first contestant. What's your name, son?
It's Sam.
He's Sam, all the way from, well, wherever it is he's from.
His interests include skydiving, channeling ancient spirits, and stamp collecting.
I don't collect stamps. You're making that up.
The rest I do,
And
though.
he'll be playing today for the right to pass through the doors of knowledge. He'll be asked questions from 4 categories. Once he's correctly answered one question from each of the categories, he wins. And we all know what that means, right, Wink? Step right over here, Sam, and select your first category.
Our categories today are anatomy, entomology, fruits, and the land of darkness.
Move.
Alright, one of those is a little different than the others. Hang on, let's say. Flaming V, welcome. Enjoy your first time here at the stream. And pick my quest.
You
My
can
first John
choose
stream.
now.
And his Pajama Sam on the same day I watched his old stream of Freddy Fish. That must be a sign. I think it is. Definitely think it is.
Anytime now.
How does it feel being a cat girl this year? Look, I've been put in every girl form possible at this point, so I might as well just roll with one of them. So apparently we're just going with cat girl today. Neko Arc barely
Anytime
counts.
now.
Neko Arc's more like a deity, really. Nice word choice. Yeah, I know. I had to pause on that for a second there because I realized what I was saying.
I'll take anatomy, please.
All right, here is your question. The head bone is connected to the...
Pilot light! Pilot light!
Neck bone.
That's correct.
That's 1 category down and 3 to go.
You're doing well. Go ahead and choose another category.
Let me try entomology.
All right, here is your question. How many legs does a centipede have?
These are all technically correct, I think.
100. Way more than anybody I know. That depends on the centipede. That depends on the centipede.
You are absolutely right. A centipede can have anywhere from 30 to more than 300 legs.
Yay!
2 down, 2 to go.
All right, which of the remaining 2 categories would you like to try next?
Let's try fruits.
I'll take fruits, please.
All right, here is your question. What color is an orange?
Green. Orange.
That's correct.
You're really on a roll now.
Nice dance, Sam. Nice
Are
dance.
you
Nice
ready
floss.
for your final category?
I'll take the land of darkness.
All right, here is your question. What is
Oh,
the reading
damn it.
on the water meter located in the mines near Darkness's
That-
house?
This was weeks ago now. I think it was 328, what? No, or was it 953? How people say 953?
953.
It's one of these two. I know that much at least.
953.
That's absolutely right. You've done your homework.
We got it!
You correctly answered questions from all 4 categories. That makes you the new Brain Tickler Grand Champion.
Hooray, my brain was tickled.
Congratulations, Sam.
Gee, thanks.
Dom Perignon, tell us what he's won.
Blink, as the new grand champion, Sam has won the right to pass through the doors of knowledge anytime he chooses.
Isn't that fantastic?
You mean I could go through right now if I want to?
That's right.
Wow.
Thank you for being here with us on
Wow,
The
doors
Brain
used for their
Tickler.
actual purpose.
Until next time, this is Wink
And Blink.
saying good night.
Wink and Blink's wardrobe was provided by the One Coat Paint Company.
Thank you. I'm out. Oh, this is... Okay.
Yikes, the doorknob came off. I didn't do it. I barely touched it.
Take it. Just put it in your... Yeah, there you go. Put it in your pocket. Steal it. No one else needs it. Only you. Sam's gonna have a concussion by the end of this playthrough. This is what happens when you get your brain tickled. You just get hit by a hammer afterwards. Let's see.
Sorry, no admitting. Important gravity experiment. Pardon? Excuse me. Pardon me.
The cheese
Sorry.
beetles.
I
The
wonder where
Cheetos.
those trees hid my Pajama Sam gear. I wonder where those trees hid my Pajama Sam gear.
A visitor.
Well. We don't get many visitors around here.
I see
How
that
you
sock.
do?
Pretty well, thanks. How about all of you?
We're fine. Thank you for asking.
I'm not. In fact, I'm downright downbeat.
Oh? How come?
Because I ain't got nobody.
Beethoven, shut up.
Hey, I got another sock.
4 socks left to find.
Ach du lieber! Are you a musician? I think I'm losing my composer.
Oh my
head
God.
feels like it's full of concrete. Beethoven. B-E-E-T-H-O-V-E-N. Beethoven.
Hey, little snowman. Sam is just hell-bent on giving himself trauma.
Nice view from up here.
You be careful now. Hey, check this out.
This symphony is not by me. I'd never write such travesty. This is depraved. Beethoven's rolling in his grave.
How many songs we got on here? Oh, they did a lot, huh? Alright, 9.
Well.
I couldn't even jump up to the chandelier from here. I think I need to get higher up. Even nicer view from up here.
Be careful now. You might break something.
What was the purpose of this? Sam is just hell-bent on killing himself today. What is happening? He's so close. He's so close. He doesn't need this at all, does he? Someone said this for a different route. He's not even trying to grab it, so. How do I get him off of this now? I think he's just stuck up here. Sam! There we go.
I'd swing my arms if I had any arms. My arms rest away. I'm nodding my head 'cause I have a head. Moving ahead today. This symphony.
Oh, I heard that one.
I'd never write such travesty.
As soon as I capture darkness, I won't be afraid to sleep with the lights out anymore.
Have you ever tangled with a mango?
Don't you dare say
Ray Rosa!
You should mumble with a manatee. Shell shock.
We got Ray Rosa. That was Tridale, who says, an idea for Cookie that ended up being rather wordy, as I didn't want to be smacked by some Twitch character limit. I'll send you a Discord DM. Feel free to read out loud if you want, or to save it for another time, because it's rather long. Apologies. I'll check it out, Tridale. Thank you, and congrats on the Ray Rosa.
Oliver's a cracker, or maybe just some cheese. Look behind the sofa for some furry ones of these. Was this another symphony, another tuneless tune, complete cacophony? I'd like to wring this composer's neck, the one who composed this absolute wreck. Zip zip ba 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 loop ba hip hip ba zanka tuta roshak kapita pose didi didi liter hosen zadat the pure pita zadat the dida not was und sauerkraut.
I like to think that Beethoven actually used to do this. He just used to go as he was writing, like, you know, all these famous symphonies. I like to think that's just what he did. Oh my god, I grew up this game. I can't believe you're playing it. Chat wanted it. They suggested and they voted for it.
'Cause I still have my brilliant head and still have all my hair.
Almost done.
This composition is decomposition and it sounds really great. The ears of a great composer who'd like this to be over and who works as a paperweight.
And time for number 9.
H-A-Y-D-N wrote this, but the arrangement is certainly a miss. It's that composer who defiles good tunes so completely that they clear out runs. Ach du Liebe.
They cut off the Octoliva. Did you add yes, yes, yes emote back then due to Jojo or just coincidence? We added the yes because of the Falcon Alert. I assume I can't put this back where it was. I think I need this for the boat area. Let me see if it lets me do this, though. Nope. Well, I'm out then.
Tender.
Hello, Mr. Grand Champion.
Hi. How are you? I'm leaving. Goodbye. Now, where was the boat? It's probably at the boat dock. That would make the most sense. Let's boat. Let's boat this way. Hi, John, just joined. What game is this? Hope your day is going well. My day's been going pretty good. We are currently playing Pajama Sam. No need to hide when it's dark outside.
This doorknob should fit the door. Once again, Pajama Sam saves the day with his mighty brain.
And by breaking things.
The door is stuck. I think the hinges are rusty.
Well, that's also convenient.
These hinges look kind of rusty. I better oil them.
No one's been able to poop in this area for a long time. Until Sam came along.
My flashlight.
I was actually expecting to see a sock here.
Now I just have to get my signature edition all-metal Pajama Man lunchbox, and I'll be all set.
I don't think I've even seen that yet, have I?
Okay, darkness, watch out!
Oh, no, it's in the water. I did. I need a magnet. I also need to find those 4 remaining socks we're missing. Have I talked to you yet, Bridge?
Hi, I'm Sam. I'd like to cross the bridge to see what's on the other side.
Don't try to butter me up. If you want to go across, you'll have to pay a toll.
How much is the toll?
1 pound of gold.
Well, I got that covered, conveniently.
Here you go. This should be at least £1.
What? What'd you think would happen?
All right, you're clear. Go on across.
It's throwing me off every time I hear Rosa's voice with the voice changer now, because I've gotten so used to this that it keeps throwing me off. Is there really not another sock? Where the hell? We've been in so many new areas, and we found like 1 sock. New alert? No, we've had that one for like a year plus at least. Cheese and crackers. Can I fix the voice changer? I haven't tried to use the voice changer in a while.
Havarti.
I'm fine. How are you?
No. I said Havarti.
Why?
You know how
Why
to
are
play
his subtitles
cheese
pitch
and
black?
crackers?
Mom told me I shouldn't play with my food.
No, cheese and crackers is the name of a game, see? Come on, I'll show you how to play.
Hey, this is like tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-who? No, this is cheese and crackers. Pay attention. First, you need to choose which you're gonna be, the cheese or the crackers.
The cheese, of course.
Okay, I'll be the crackers. You're trying to get 3 of your cheeses in a row before I get 3 crackers in a row. I'll go first. Now you move.
Cheese.
Now it's my turn. Now it's my turn.
Now it's my turn.
Now you move.
Well, this game's already screwed. This is already gonna be a draw. There's no way around it.
Let's see.
Yep, it's over.
Now it's my turn. Darn a draw. Nobody wins.
No one has fun.
What did that word mean that you said before?
Havarti? That's what you say when you want to play cheese and crackers with someone. And then if they want to play too, they say provolone back to you.
Oh, I get it. Havarti.
Provolone. Try to get 5 in a row.
Oh.
You go first. Now you move. Now it's my turn.
Oh, he already ruined that.
Now it's my turn. Let's see.
This is just a mess now.
Now you move.
If he doesn't block this, I'll be stunned. Well, he can't. I did it.
Darn, you won. I'll
Jeez!
beat you next time.
I think that's just for fun. There's no other purpose to it.
Hold it. If you're planning on coming back, I'll have to stamp your hand.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't believe how many people try to cheat me.
Thanks.
Awfully nice. Awfully nice bridge, honestly. Very by the books. Alright, Aelita said there's an assumption that we missed one sock in the mines, huh? So let's go check it out. Plus, I think this is the way to the actual lunchbox. Maybe we'll see our missing sock around here somewhere. There's a lunchbox.
Darn, I can't reach it. Gotta get it out of there before it rusts.
I thought you said it was made of metal.
Right, metal stuff rusts if you leave it underwater.
Really? Well, I guess you were right about the wood thing.
I'm trying to remember. This is gonna spit us out somewhere. Well, let's go for a ride. All right, back here. Okay.
Yeah, that was fun. Let's do it again.
This is where the dude told us about, like, geysers a ton. Let's go back here. Let's go see if we can find the sock in the mines. God knows which way it was, though. I think I know what spot they were talking about, too, that we missed the sock at.
Don't even bother, kid. It's a one-way door.
Can do that. Oops, accidentally let myself back here. Shit. Is it the next one then? Okay, let me just pause with the space bar. This path. It was this room, wasn't it? Is it this room or the next one where we fall down? It's like either down here or it's in there. No? That's the mining game. It isn't in the gold shaft at all? Oh. Where's the one I missed then? The final room before you reach the exit. There is one path in the gold shaft you did not take. Oh, there it is.
Hey, I found a sock back there.
All right, 3 socks left.
Bye-bye now.
I gotcha.
Kind of stupid, but I want to know what you think the chances are for somebody doing a blind playthrough of Final Fantasy VII without a guide to get Vincent. It's not It's easy to miss, but it's also not super hard either. Like, it's literally just go in a certain room, isn't it?
That's Darkness's house. I'm 3 years old.
Good. Oh, good. It does it automatically now. Thank goodness. Alright, so we know there's one room we didn't go into up here.
I just don't see why it always has to be you who reads the question. I deserve to read half of the question.
It's just because I have a better... Oh, shh. It's the grand champion. Good evening, Mr. Grand Champion!
Hi.
Goodbye.
Oh my gosh, Darkness must be right behind this door.
Putt-putt.
I can't go in there without my lunchbox.
I think I couldn't do that without the actual lunchbox. Alright, go back down.
I realize that's true, but fair's fair, and...
Shh! It's the grand champion!
John, I'm so excited to see this game being streamed. This game and the other Pajama Sam games were my childhood. Apparently for a lot of people here.
Good evening,
I saw them
Mr.
passing when I was a
Grand
kid. 'Cause
Champion!
Radio Shack used to have demos with them
Hi.
on there. But that's about it. Alright, can I take this door?
Somebody keeps trying to put cheese on my head.
Here's one sock.
There's another sock.
2 socks left.
I don't believe I can eat that cheese, Sam.
Wow. Wow, that had to go over so many kids' head.
What did one clover say to the other clover?
Take me to your weeder.
As soon as I capture Darkness, I won't be afraid to sleep with the lights out anymore.
What
Can't
did
wait for
one
the ending
eye
where
say to
Sam
the other
dies
eye?
in space. Oh
There's
no.
something in between that smells.
That's it, dust it off. Blend it up.
This book is blank. I could write my own poem if I had a pencil.
I do not, sadly. All I have is a can of oil, a mask, and a flashlight.
Whoa, that looks like a secret door. I don't see any way to open it. Maybe there's a clue around here somewhere. The Book of Clues. If you are a clever fellow, try to push in only yellow.
The magnet!
I think I saw something on the other side of the door. I think I saw something on the other side of the door.
I did too, Sam, but you gotta actually, like, grab it. Oh, dang it.
Yep, there's definitely something on the other side of the door. Maybe I need to get to the other side of the door. I wonder where the...
Hang on, I gotta do it from this side, I assume. Sam!
I should find another way to get to the other side of the door.
Okay, fine. Another sock.
Wow, this is like a secret mad scientist lab or something. Another sock.
One left. This room is optional for your route, but it's super fun.
Senor Scarlet in the basement with the 10-penny nail. Senor Scarlet in the basement with the plunger.
The dumbwaiter is already up.
I float and I think and I think and I think about walking or driving a car.
Nice subtitle.
Or riding a bike, and I think and I float because I'm just a brain in a jar.
Line too long. Too long, didn't subtitle. Weather control, mixing yellow, green, and red makes a rain cloud for your head. Oh, right in the crotch, too. Ooh.
Weather control. Mixing yellow, green, and red makes a rain cloud for your head.
Purple, red, and green to impersonate the queen.
Off with his head.
It just melts. Voice of power. The loudest burp. Yellow, green, and purple.
Excuse me?
I've heard louder. From Tim. Marshmallow. The recipe for a good marshmallow uses purple, red, and yellow.
That's a good marshmallow.
Invisibility. Purple. Green. Blue.
Wow, I'm invisible.
Oh, was that it? Oh, is that just to go to the dance party?
Whoops, I'm visible. This invisibility potion doesn't last long.
Mouse call. Mixing purple, red, and orange makes you squeak just like a door hinge. Super brain. Fireball. Music. Fish from the air. Hair growth. Ultra hearing. Wisdom. Anti-gravity. Fame. Wealth.
Wow, I'm rich. Internal Revenue Service.
Of
You're gonna have
course.
to take some of that for taxes. You can keep this moldy piece of cheese.
Yeah. Purple, yellow, and brown.
I'm on TV. Hey, let me out. There's nothing to do in here.
They put in a damn Willy Wonka reference? Anti-gravity, orange, green, and brown. Oh.
Hey, what a ripoff.
Wisdom, purple, green, brown.
The wisest man is he who understands that he understands nothing.
But how can he understand if he understands nothing?
Ah, you begin to understand.
That's deep, man. Ultra hearing. Oh my god. That's horrifying. Hair growth. Purple, orange, and brown. Puts curly locks upon your crown. We'll just throw that in the vent. That'll start a fire somewhere. Orange. orange, green, and red. Fish from the air. Music. Not the direction I expected that to go. Fireball!
Excuse me.
Kid can't stop burping. Super Brain!
I've become staggeringly intelligent. All the world's knowledge is mine. I can do anything.
Except lift your head.
Except lift my enormous head off the counter.
Sam, you're smart. You can figure it out. Never mind. Deflate your own brain. Purple, red, and orange.
Hey, I like cheese too.
There we go. That's all of them.
Senor Scarlet in the basement with the plunger.
Alright, is this the only thing out here? Alright, let's at least get the magnet before we save, then, in that case. Because I will forget otherwise.
Wow! I thought they only had doors like this on TV. I wonder what this button does. Hey, look at that, would ya?
You're almost at the end? I mean, we are missing a sock, though.
Howdy, Sam.
Hi, King.
The sock's at the very end. Okay.
I think you'd look better on camera if you were painted a different color because of the lighting on that side. You say, whoops, we'll continue this later. Good
Hello.
evening, Mr. Grand Champion!
Hi. Hey, a magnet.
Yoink.
This is sure to come in handy.
Alright, we got everything we need. Oops. Oops, right, gotta go out here first, then we do that. Now I can get it.
Hey, I've got an idea.
What are you gonna do with that?
Magnets attract metal, you know.
Oh no, I don't think they do. I had this friend and, well, what do you know?
I got my lunchbox! All right! Watch out, darkness! Pajama Sam is ready to roll!
And now we warp everywhere to finish the game.
Like to see how you can manage things without me. I mean, shh!
Good evening, Mr. Grand Champion!
Mr. Grand Champion, let's save our game. So the last sock is in here somewhere?
Okay, this is it. This is the big one. All right, I'm ready. Darkness, it is I, Pajama Sam. I have come to vanquish
I see
you. Hello,
Standing on it right now.
Darkness? The closet. He's in the closet. There's another sock.
The last sock.
Look, I got all my socks. Mom's gonna be so proud of me. I'm sure
did
Mom
it.
will be glad I picked them all up.
Oh, apparently we loaded into the washer. All right, we knew how to do that apparently.
Nope.
Will he try every single key there unless I actually go get the correct one?
Aha! This must be the key. Yes, it worked! Okay, that's that. Now I'm ready to go into Darkness's closet and capture him.
Check the sock screen again. Oh no! Sam, you weren't supposed to run that! It's gonna be everywhere, Sam! They're gonna be clean as heck, though. Sam, don't eat those Tide Pods! Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh, Mom's gonna be mad. I'm assuming that's as far as it goes. It doesn't seem like it's changing a bit. I'm assuming we could fill up the entire room. You're good? It is time? Alright, let us defeat Darkness.
Watch out, Darkness. Here comes Pajama Sam. Darkness? It is I, Pajama Sam. I've come to vanquish you.
Vanquish? Is that fun?
I'm gonna capture you and lock you in my signature edition all-metal Pajama Man lunchbox.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound like fun at all. Why would you want to put me in a box?
So I won't have to be scared of you anymore?
You're scared. I'm the one who's going to be stuck in the box. Oh dear, no one ever wants to come over and play fun games with me.
You like to play games?
Yes, but I never have anyone to play with. At night, when I come out, everybody's asleep.
You mean you don't have any friends?
Well, no.
What a tragic backstory. Oh well, get in the box.
Play games?
Really? Do you like to play cheese and crackers?
Do I? I played it with a toaster in the park. It's great.
Oh, good. We just need some crackers and some tasty cheese.
What would we have done if I hadn't actually played cheese and crackers?
Oh yeah? Hey, what do you know? I defeated Darkness.
Oh, I didn't see that one. You win. You're
different
good
dialogue.
At this, Sam.
Thanks. I like this game. I better go home now, though. My mom might get worried.
Okay, maybe we can play some more tomorrow night.
Okay.
It was my room all along.
Are you all right in there?
Fine, Mom. Good night.
Good night, dear.
I was Darkness all along. Oh no.
Good night, Darkness.
Pajama Sam succeeded where Sora couldn't. Oh no. Well, that's it. We've officially beat the 3 Pajama Sam games. We defeated Darkness and/or became its friend. And we got all the socks, so you can mark it as a complete. 4 is ass from what Ian said. Yeah, I've never heard anyone say anything good about Pajama Sam 4, so that's why I usually only hear people say this 3. Rumble, rumble, rumble. 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 Poof! Look at that beautiful beard and head of hair he's got. Aquaman would be jealous. We gonna talk about 5? There was a 5th one? Such a powerful superhero! Ready to defeat darkness with a flashlight. Pajama Sam! I played 4 and it's meh. Definitely a step down from the other 3. Lost and Found and Sockworks? Interesting. Sockworks is basically an arcade game. Weird. I never heard of these games before. I'm new around here. I love teaching. Oh, well, welcome back, old 1-2 or 1TO. This is a childhood game for a lot of people, like the whole Pajama Sam, Putt-Putt, like that whole series. Humongous Entertainment did a lot of stuff that I've noticed people around here really love. I've only seen this stuff in passing at like demos and stuff like that, but we've done one of the Freddy Fishes we did on stream a long time ago. We put that up on YouTube. We've done all 3 Pajama Sams, the main 3 now. I'm trying to think of what else we've done at this point, because I don't think we've done a Putt-Putt, have we? I think it's one of the few ones we haven't done. There's 6 Pajama Sam games apparently. Oof. Okay. Oh, we started Dry Fox. Yeah, but that was a long time ago. And no, we didn't do Fatty Bear. All right, with that, let's go to the cookie, shall we? Cookie jar. I should have expected that to be there. No carryover this round, so it's just our 6 choices. All right, our viewer choices for this round start with Caitlin Uwu. Caitlin says, been contemplating spending my points for a few days. Feel fine doing it now. Very first game that I ever played. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 for the PS2. Wow. What a place to start gaming at. I'm a Spoon 73. Let's go with a favorite of mine on the DS. Mega Man Star Force 1 Pegasus. Derek DTH. Gonna try this again. Hypercharged Unboxed for Steam. I want to see John create his own action figure hero and fight off toy robots, soldiers, and some dollar store brand Beyblades and Power Rangers. It's a first/third-person shooter indie game that I want more people to know about. I don't think I've ever heard of this. Random Percentage says, Disney's The Emperor's New Groove for the PlayStation 1. I grew up with this game, but never beat it because I sucked at games growing up. Also, the Jaguar level is a bitch. John, have you ever played Math Blaster? Yes, I've played a little bit of it. I think I played it on stream, actually. Demjo says, been absolutely addicted to this game for the last couple weeks. So let's try and give Crosscode on Steam some love. And our last one for this round, from Negi Mahora. Alan Wake, Remedy's story-focused third-person shooter that is either getting or already got a sequel release. Fight against enemies by removing the darkness in them with a flashlight before you can hurt them with your gun. Alan Wake is this game that I always really wanted to get into, but for some reason I played it a little bit and just never kept playing it. I don't know why. I didn't hate it. I just never kept playing it. So I'll say Alan Wake Remastered.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance.
I have an Xbox One. Never played Zoom Beanies. The name sounds familiar. All right, so we have Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, Mega Man Star Force Pegasus, Hypercharged Unboxed, Disney The Emperor's New Groove, Crosscode, and Alan Wake Remastered. What are we playing next? Let's find out together, shall we? Next set of viewer choices come to us from Iska Bird, Zeno Greatleaf, TSG James R, Mr. Moody, Jay the Kitty Dragon, and Jeffrey Rhinus. But currently in the lead on this set. This is... kind of what I thought would be in the lead. I'm actually surprised Mega Man's in 4th, if I'm being real. I also thought Alan Wake would be a little bit higher, too, with the Alan Wake 2 coming out soon. Now, current in the lead, Disney The Emperor's New Groove, 77 votes, 28%. Hypercharged Unboxed, 55 votes, 18%. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, 54 votes, 16%. Mega Man Star Force Pegasus, 55 votes, 16%. Alan Wake Remastered, 32 votes, 9%. And Crosscode, 31 votes, 8%. 352 votes clocked so far. The Emperor's New Groove leads 103 to 66 over Hypercharged Unboxed. Let's slap a minute on the clock and see what happens. Also, I had no idea about Alan Wake 2. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is out in like a week, isn't it? It's very soon. Or did it get delayed? I know something got delayed recently. Was that was the new Alone in the Dark. That's what got delayed. Right. Alone in the Dark got delayed, but Alan Wake moved a week. Oh yeah, it moved a week to avoid Mario and Spider-Man. Right. Okay, so that's next week then. They're making another Alone in the Dark? Yeah, no. Alone in the Dark was supposed to be out this month. They delayed to January because they didn't want to deal with how stupid the list of games is this month. All right, the Emperor's New Group is crushing this round. There's no question that's what we're playing next. Now, I do have to say this. We're going to be a little bit cautious with this one because I actually wanted to do this for game clearing a while ago. But I was told there are movie scenes in this version, so we have to be a little cautious with
do you know what you're doing?
So let's be a little careful with that. But let's spin it. Is anything getting a second chance?
What?
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun.
Yes, something is, and it is going to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. Tony Hawk gets a second chance. Movie scenes are every cutscene between levels. Interesting. Alright, let's drop some eggs. Nope. Alright, Yuki Mizuno gifted a sub to Yashishi. I thought that happened just last stream. Yeah, there's a couple here from yesterday. Oh well. To Crazy Dude, give it a sub to Naru534. To Crazy Dude, give it a sub to Brazil. Yami Flores, give it a sub to Brazil is real. Boss Layer 3421, give it a sub to Lundea de Rune. And Captain Joe, give it out subs to Hello Darkness, my old friend 67. Darkness, no parents. Advanced Darkness. Or sorry, no, these are Cardian Joker, sorry. Captain Joe did the first one, but the other 3 are Darkness, no parents from Cardian Joker. Advanced Darkness from Cardian Joker. And Darkest Darkness from Cardian Joker. Timmy Victini for 24, Ty Guy 9087 for 33, McClarky Official for 31, Megawato 6 for 14, Empirisa for 2, G-Volt for 6, Mega Nerd for 99, B-Bell for 43, Pandora Rawl for 17, Fate the Slime for 46, Joking Mass for 69, nice, Major Mooch for 121, oh no, Omi for 67, Jolteron for 54, Save Frog 33 for 19, Seraphim 2000 for 121, Arukar 83 for 9, Reaper Bashir for 67, Voltaic Plato for 74, Dill for 22, Artemu for 39, Adam.png for 58, Triforce Drummer for 37, Kyon for 109, Luna Frey Belmont for 67, Dovey for 119, Dead Espion for 9. Here have somebody else's Amazon Prime money, thank you. Tiger64 Guy for 36. Dogs Have No Uncles for 33. Dark Dream 7 for 102. Dylan 65969 for 17. Hound Flash for 97. Techno Hornets for 60. Mr. Christie for 64. Naku Niame for 54. Hero Chaos Chow for 95. Rio 3415 for 120. Montaru for 63. Segway Plays for 48. House for 48. Sir Slayer Dude for 74. Chris M543 for 33. There we go. That's why the 3 got in there first. Aluria SV for 36. Rose Hime for 54. Exalra for 66. Plasma Knife for 38. And Wolf Advanced for 30. Alongside Mousehead giving a sub to Don't Mess with the Mouse. And Jet Prower for 36. Thanks for stopping and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I'm wondering, are there spin rounds and cookie jar streams? Probably not. I don't think I've done spin rounds for that. We could do one tonight if people really want, but I'm cool with just doing regular polls. Nothing in the carton. Here's the shuffler.
You will give me an... No! I mean... Woohoo!
All right. Back in a bit to read out alerts, go to Art Block, and to start our next game of the stream, which I definitely for a second thought was Tony Hawk for some reason, but no, it's the Emperor's New Groove. See you guys in a bit. Alright, anyone want to hang tonight? Let's see, try to, what did you send me again? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've thought about that, Tridale. I'll see. But I've thought about that exact thing you've pitched. I did, Ben, thank you. No, I'm not gonna lie, it's freaking me out having space back here again. I got a little too used to those arcade machines being there, so now that I'm walking by and there's nothing there, it's like, oh god. There's so much room for activities now. Luca mentioned you sold 2 arcade machines today. Yeah, they're gone now. There's so much room now. If you didn't see it earlier. There's so much room now! Look! You can see things like Mikey. Now you have room for another pinball table. I'm not buying another pinball table. If I'm getting anything, I'm getting a MAME cabinet built. And I want to get art from the community. I want to have like a Johnverse themed MAME cabinet. Preferably one with like a video capture so I can actually like stream playing arcade games properly. That is the current dream. Why do I have volume on my TV? Right, because I was playing Contra. You got rid of the NBA Jam kit? I got rid of NBA Jam, and I got rid of the Asteroids Deluxe machine. I didn't think I was getting rid of the NBA Jam machine, because it's just an arcade 1-up. But the guy who helped take apart the Asteroids Deluxe machine was like, yo, how much you want for it? So I threw him a number. He's like, yeah, I got that in my pocket. Here you go. So I sold it. Easy peasy. Probably safe to delete the Barbie Super Sports file if I had to guess. Press, 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 press. Use the space to make a fort out of copies of games you get from eBay lots? No, no, I'm good. Like I said, I want to get a MAME cabinet built. That's the dream right now. That's the current plan. What did someone? I saw somebody earlier asked, was I like hurting for money or something like? Because that's why I sold them. No, I just wanted them out of here. They were just taking up too much space. Why is there a chair behind your chair? That's Bagel's chair. It's where he usually sleeps. Yeah, not struggling. No, I'm not really. No, I'm not. Well, I'm not struggling. Let's rephrase that because that was a little weird how I rephrased that. I'm not struggling. I just I wasn't using them. That's what it is. I wasn't using them, so I want to get rid of them. So, like I said, now I can get the MAME cabinet done. But the memories. Ah, the memories of lugging them around from each move they went through. I've moved at least 3 houses with that Asteroids Deluxe machine. I think I'm all memoried out on that one. And once you get that MAME cabinet, you can just play NBA Jam on that. And Asteroids Deluxe! I can play both of them on there, so that's the logic. TE's the better version anyway. Well, it's got TE on there. Or the arcade 1-up had TE on there. And Showtime. All 3 of them were on there. So yesterday I decided to start my own dream drill. Any advice on how I should log my own dreams? Is it more or less like a step-by-step process or no? Basically, just when you wake up, just start writing whatever you remember. Do it in any order you want. There was one night I wrote everything backwards. So, like, because I had 3 parts of the dream, I just wrote the 3rd part, then the 2nd, then the 1st. Other nights, they're super vivid, and I can just write the entire thing out in order, no problem. So just do whatever your brain allows you to do. I just recommend when you wake up, take a sip of water. And that usually helps, like, remember things and write it down better. At least what I found. You should make a video series of building the MAME cabinet. I mean, I'm getting someone else to do it, so no. I think there's a dude in town that does custom builds. They did one for my friend, so I'm going to see if I can get them to do one for me. Have we talked about the new Pac-Man game already? Yeah, because that got announced, like, what, last week? Yeah. And it was apparently a port of the old Stadia game. Alright. Art block is refreshed. Game's ready to go. 4-player or 6-player X-Men? Oh, 6-player is the way to go for that. It's fun. Your video series of building the cabinet is just a video of you making a phone call and it cut to 2 months later when the cabinet arrives? Yeah, that's it. It's perfect. That was just a TikTok at that point. Do you have any experience with Star Force by any chance? Which Star Force? Mega Man Star Force? Star Force for NES? The literal Star Force that exists, I think? Or is that Space Force? What? You gotta summarize which Star Force you mean. There's a couple for that. Power Rangers. Star Force the DRM? No, no. Some advice I see for dream journaling is that if you don't remember anything, just write down, just woke up, don't remember, or something similar. I should do that, because I haven't had dreams again for the past... How many days has it been now? Ow, fuck. I have not had a dream since... October 11th. So, almost a week. But the thing is, too, I have been so tired every night. The last, like, 4 or 5 days, I've been exhausted. And usually when I'm super exhausted, I don't dream. So, yeah, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, because I got to bring Reese to the airport on Wednesday. I feel like I'm forgetting something I have to do on Tuesday. Oh, yeah, no, I've got that appointment. Okay. Star Force the flamethrower! Star Force the t-shirt! Luca and Vex about to take Vegas? Oh god, are they ever. They're gonna have a great time. Well, you just cleaned, so you're definitely gonna be exhausted. I mean... If you mean by clean, did I mean I moved a couple things and vacuumed, then yes. Yes, I did do that. Alright, let's do alerts. So much energy. Alerts start here. With Pantera going Brnya, because we have our new emote of Proton Nya. Noir also having fun with saying Nya Nya. Bunch of cows and Warios from a bunch of people. Noir then says Nya. RB13 says, so I have been on a PS2 kick, and I decided to try Dot Hack, and it's the most interesting RPG I've played. I'm just curious if you have ever played it, and what was your opinion on it? If not, I would recommend it. It has a neat way it does Dungeons and Party. I've played through the first game of Dot Hack. Just part 1. Which is, I think, Quarantine? No, Infection. Quarantine's the last one. So I played through Infection, and I watched the animated disc that came with that. But I haven't done any of the others, and I've not done any of the GU games either. Emote's adorable. I love it. I love the new emote. You can thank Mika Koyama for doing that. She did a great job on it.
You know, like nya?
Yeah, like nya.
Nya.
Like nya. Hi, John. Did you beat up your possible subconscious? I haven't seen her in a week. Last I saw her, she was trapped in the pit of 100 trials, I think. I'm not sure.
No, the pit of 100 trials is trapped with her.
I have a dream where I again am playing Paper Mario, or I'm in Paper Mario, and I look in the pipe and I just see smoke coming out of it and screaming, and she's like, oh, hey, John! Finally came back for me, huh?
Got a campfire going on.
You just see like a bunch of roasted Goombas. Took a bit. Turns out it would help if I could fly. Do you have any legal way to play the original Dot Hack quadrilogy? Yes, like right there. You can probably... It's right there.
Okay, question. Did you go up to look and see if you could get that real quick, and then you decided no and just showed the entire shelf afterwards?
Oh, I could have gotten it, but I was just like, yeah,
Okay.
fuck it. But I also forgot I can't zoom with this damn camera, so I can drop controllers, though, apparently. It's over there somewhere. You can actually see it if you look above the part where the gap is. It's on shelf 3.
What's over where? Also
Dot hack.
Dot hack. And dot hack.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but okay.
Games.
You're looking at video
I mean,
games.
many games, but yes.
Where is this plugged in? Oh, that's where
Hello,
it's
chat.
plugged
You're looking at number at over 10,000 games.
It's 12 now, isn't it?
in. It's 12,000. Here, did I get closer? Yeah, that's a little closer. Yeah, it's there somewhere. It's there.
It's that region, give or take ish.
And like I would have been way faster if I just got up and grabbed the 7 damn games. But yes, I have the entire Dot Hack series. Well, that was released in North America, I should clarify.
Hello, friends.
Oh, no, if I want to play it, is there a legal way to... Okay, sorry, you needed to clarify that a bit better. GU has a re-release on Switch. So that's the second series. The first series, as far as I'm aware of, does not have a legal way of playing through it. This is where Azure would jump in and probably correct me if I'm wrong, because Azure Guardian would be the one that I know knows Dot Hack very well. There is not. They're confirming. Okay. The GU re-release is bad on PC, I've heard, so maybe I should get the console version. I don't know how it is on console, so I think I have it on PS4, I don't remember. Oh yeah, and if there's the people linking the Steam version too.
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
Fanfi says, hi John and chat, my birthday isn't until Wednesday, but I'm working that night. Gonna continue the tradition of donating for birthday luck. Happy early 23rd birthday to me. Happy birthday, Fanfi. Heck yeah. Hope ends up being a good one. B-Master says, I forgot we steal birthday luck. I may be 4 days late. It was on the 12th to steal it, but still on the job search grind, and some luck there wouldn't hurt. But Mr. Santa John, if not, then can I have a luck in something just as important? Not really. My key sanity randa. Wow, I feel like you should definitely put the luck stat into job and not key sanity, but I mean, like, more power to you.
I mean,
good luck on either or.
Yeah, if doing a key sanity rando helps you keep your sanity, then I guess.
Amen. Thank you, Ben. Teletran2 says, haven't been able to watch in a while, but I want to say thanks for all you do and to do the traditional birthday luck donation. Saturday was my birthday, and today is my 2nd wedding anniversary. Here's to a new pinball fund to replace what you sold today. I'm not buying another pinball table. One is good enough. Yeah, shut up. If I win the lottery, sure, I'll go ahead and buy some pinball tables. But I'm also going to have bought a new house at that point if I won the lottery, so...
I'm assuming it's part of the 2.9 million at this point.
Also, that, I guess, probably is part of that. Oh, there's a lot going on there if I went and get the 2.9 million from chat.
Do we have a doc tracking that?
No, I don't think there is a document tracking that, and I don't even remember half of it anymore.
Can we get a wiki page on that? Because I feel like that deserves its own wiki page.
I'm surprised Faye did not try to start a wiki page for this, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Okay, it's a boob job for you, a boob job for Reese, a new house.
I mean, the new house is going to take a ton of that money, so I don't know about that. But I know for sure it was the boob jobs for both of us. It was I would play through Xenoblade 2 on stream, dressed as Pyra or Mithra, I think was what I said.
I think it was dressed as Mithra, yeah.
Yeah. I swear there was something else costume
Perfect way to break in the new boobs.
There you go.
I mean, realistically, Mooch, yeah, running page of Steam promises, and we'll do best guess, but from now on, that doc becomes the source of truth.
As long as someone doesn't start, like, erasing stuff. But either way, Teletran 2, happy belated birthday and happy 2nd wedding anniversary.
Futons from Mars.
Dragory Term says, I love Pajama Sam. Owo says, John, you don't have Zoom Beanies on Steam. Since you brought it up, please fix. Okay, let me go look at what Zoom Beanies is, because like I said, I recognize the name, but not by icon. Zoom Beanie. Oh my god. What are these? Oh god. Yeah, that's unlocking some weird memory. There you go. It's in the cart. Anonymous says, beware the pizza trolls and fleens, John, because you're now the owner of a bunch of blue creatures in search of a new home. Put this towards Zoom Beanies on Steam. 2 people donated for Zoom Beanies in the same minute.
Why?
Silver Blaze says, hey John, decided to put some bits in the bucket for birthday love since my birthday is tomorrow. Let's see what Wario gives me. Happy early birthday, Silver. I don't know if I can do this one Sub-Zero, but I'm gonna try. Give me a second. Alright. Cat Sub-Zero says, Nya!
Nya.
Splat! Wait, Cat's
Don't
landing on
worry,
the feet.
you're gonna
Shit.
land on your feet.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Busy Kick says, I had a dream where a purple-haired girl was really enjoying herself with a large sausage. Nice, I guess. I don't know how else to respond to that. Adrian Kell says, you know how people donate for you to buy games? Question for that. Can you buy stuff off the Humble Store? If so, use this to grab Golf for Work groups for PC. I can, I just need to be reminded of it, so I'll try to pick that up after the stream. Mookie McTalk says, any chance we can get an in-depth view of your shelves game by game one day? Oh my god, dude, I have like 12,000 games. It's gonna fucking take forever.
One giant panorama of your entire shelving unit.
I mean, I can do a panorama by just holding the camera and spinning around a little bit, but like, I mean, I guess I could do. I've wanted to do like an actual like tour of the room for a while, but I wasn't always keeping it clean. And the problem is right now, like while the main area is clean. No, here's the thing. I'm gonna turn back on the camera for this. It's gonna ruin the.
You're gonna out yourself.
I'm gonna out myself here, unfortunately. All right, so while I break everything, while this part is clean for the most part, if you look over there on my coffee table, you can see all the games that were hiding behind the arcade machines that are on the coffee table right now. Those are ones I have to sell. And I keep forgetting to actually like price tag them and write down their quality, so I have a giant stack of Super Nintendo and NES games to eventually sell. But everything else is fairly clean. Yeah, everything else is fairly clean. It's really just the coffee table at the moment. Are they duplicates? They are all duplicates.
Oops.
They're all games I already have. That I upgraded because either they were not in the best quality, or I got the box version. Now show us your desk. Actually, it doesn't have an address on it.
I showed you my desk. Please respond.
Yeah, my desk isn't that bad. No, my desk has definitely been worse. Dude. Yeah, like the desk isn't that bad, all things considered right now. It's actually pretty good.
Hi, Kirby.
This is definitely like way cleaner than usual because, you know, there's room even with controllers everywhere.
Oh, you got the Tears of the Kingdom Pro controller?
I did, but that wasn't what was on my desk.
That wasn't?
No, that's the Smash Brothers one.
Oh, okay. It's the same handles.
That left side's looking a bit cluttered. That's because that's not my desk. That's a different shelf. How long has that blue Power Ranger helmet been back there? I got that helmet in 2011, I think? So I've had it for 12 years. Ish. Do I have 3 monitors on? No, I have 2 monitors and a TV. So what I'm playing games on is an actual TV. It's a Toshiba, and the both my monitors are the same. They're BenQs. What mouse do you use? It's pretty. That is a Rocat Burst Pro, apparently. It's just a nice white mouse that changes colors. John, do you have a secret shelf? I mean, I guess. I have so many shelves here. One of them might be a secret I'm not aware of. And that was Adrian Kells. McTalk says, that was the one we just did. Mistress Bird says, don't know if you saw way earlier when you asked me, but my answer to your earlier question is, yes, you read the email on stream, even though it's long because I'm a wordy bitch. Right, okay, so this is technically Dreamwatch, I guess. So no new Dream info, but again, interesting things abound from Blossom. So if you're not caught up on what's going on,
Harrow,
enjoy. Because it won't make any sense, I guarantee. Where is Dreamwatch? Do you have a website of what games you're selling? I'm interested in what kind. I don't have all of them written down. I have like a rough summary of what I have there, but I don't have a guarantee what it is. Basically, name an NES game or a SNES game, and I might have it. I see what looks like 100 SNES games and 75.
How many copies of Earthbound are you selling?
No, I don't have that many. The most expensive game I'm selling for SNES is Kirby's Dream Land 3.
I was about to say, that's expensive, then I remembered, oh, right, that was, like, the last, one of the last
SNES games. Yeah, it's expensive. And the most expensive NES game I'm selling is Kid Clown. That one goes for $1,000. At least, that Canadian. I should clarify, that's Canadian. Got Kicks? I might? I think I might have already sold that, my double of that. I don't think Zelda 2's in there. I don't see any gold carts. John has fewer NES and SNES games than Steven? What? What? Kurtoxa, what do you mean by that? Because that's not true! Unless it's some bit I'm not aware of. Anyways, so I got this email today from Titania, or Mistress Bird as they mentioned their name was in chat. And they decided to do a tarot reading of myself and all these Blossom Dreams. So this was an interesting here, write-up they gave me here. It is a little bit long, so we'll be skipping art block this round to make up for it. But buckle up. I'm going to be writing this up as I do the reading, so before I begin, a bit of a note on how and why I do tarot differently than most. As I said on Blue Sky, and possibly for chat's benefit, I am not that superstitious. Weird for someone named after the queen of the Seelie Fae. I've definitely butchered saying that, I can tell I did. What I am, though, is very much into patterns, symbiology, and storytelling, all three of which figure into any given tarot reading. I also tend to have a dualistic view of the cards, trying to find the positive in the negative and what to watch out for that might be a trap, even if all seems to be well. Honestly, my generalized anxiety disorder probably has something to do with that, but I digress. The point is that for me, the symbology and psychology of tarot can often lead to people figuring out stuff out for themselves, so that's what I focus on. For those worried that I take the cards too lightly, reassured that I respect the craft and even the mystical aspects of it. I simply am not spiritual enough to ascribe portentous intent where there may be none. Alright, as for the layout, I will provide a Google Doc link that describes more in detail what its intent and interpretation is. Copy link and paste that in chat. Actually, wait, did you want me to post that in chat? I should probably wait before I post that. And anyone else who's interested can message me on Discord or Twitch or at me on Blue Sky. I'm not on Twitter anymore. The Cliff Notes version is this. It is based on the unicursal septagram, a 7-pointed star that can be drawn without lifting the pen until it is complete. I'm kind of obsessed with unicursal stars, and this one in particular, my personal favorite, is known as the Fairy Star or Elven Star. With the name I've got, you can probably guess why I love it as much as I do. It is a spread designed to reflect the Fairy Star's symbolism of journeys and cycles. As such, card 7 can possibly loop back onto card 1. It comes in 2 variations. the 7-card spread that just follows the path of the star, and the 8-card spread that includes a card for the person going on the journey, in this case, you, John. I doubt anyone will be surprised to know that when I asked which version he wanted, John picked the 8-star version to match his lucky number. Here's hoping the reading is similarly auspicious. For those curious, I also shuffled the cards 8 times. The more of John's personality I put into this, the more that speaks to him will come out, I figure. My deck is called Tarot of the Divine and uses various myths, legends, and stories to depict each card's symbology. Let's start with card 8, or more accurately, card 0, the Significator card. In this particular case, it represents your mindset regarding the journey, or this journey, or this cycle. The card I drew was the 10 of Wands upright. It represents a feeling of duty or obligation, a sense of responsibility that you must do this. It can also relate a feeling of pushing too hard. But this is not a journey you have to take by yourself, and this card knows and tells you that. But then again, with all the people who've had dreams about Blossom or who've given you advice and tips regarding this journey, you already knew that, didn't you? Basically take it one step at a time, and remember there are people who are willing to help you get, well, wherever this ends up taking you, really. Now to the journey itself, in the top of the star, card 1. This represents the nature of the journey and why you're on it. Due to the cyclical nature of the unicursal star, it may also be where you end up. The card in this position is the Hermit, one of the major arcana. Like monks and ancient wise men, the Hermit represents someone who is looking within for wisdom, otherwise hidden from them, much as you are in trying to discern Blossom's nature. It's the card of introspection, self-reflection, and occasionally withdrawal from the world and solitude. Such journeys are deeply personal and sometimes disconnecting from the world to focus on what's right in front of us or within us is downright necessary. This also represents your dream journal, the record of that search. Aye, Smiter, thank you for the raid. God damn it, I still have not put that on here. Well, then we're doing this. Upon murder of the one-man raid, Robocop turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer.
Man, how many life sentences can one person get?
A lot. You know how many alts I have? That's how many life sentences he's had to take on.
Hmm.
All right.
Impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for him. You get used to it.
Remember, kids, do not murder one-man raids, otherwise you get sentenced to prison.
All right, where were we? At the bottom right of the star is card 2, the first steps of the journey that you may need to take or have already taken. This card can provide insight into one's motivations or insecurities that either cause or hamper the start of the journey. For you, this card is the Fool reversed. The Fool itself is at the beginning of the major arcana and represents the optimism that one has at the start of a journey and the potential for freedom and a new beginning. But here, reversed, it is a caution against carelessness, recklessness, or apprehension. An immature outlook can lead someone places they may not want to be, but at the same time, it can also lead them into places they never knew they needed to be. In order to deal with this potential stumbling block, guard yourself against both rash action and holding back in fear of what you may find. Wisdom comes from confronting the unknown, and bravery is being afraid but doing what must be done regardless. Consider what you fear about this journey, what parts of it seem outside, what's comfortable for you. They may be things you might need to address regardless. In the upper left corner is card 3. 3 being a divine magical number, this represents outside metaphysical forces that might be trying to guide or hinder you. Herein lies the spiritual crux of the journey, and for you, the Knight of Pentacles, or coins, stands upright as your spiritual guide. This card is one of patience and caution, but also of responsibility and honesty. Those who have been your spiritual guide on this journey are doing so because they genuinely want the best for you, and when they say to be careful, they feel it wholeheartedly. Following from the previous card, the lesson here is that whatever seems uncomfortable in this journey may yet lead you to the truth. Growing, changing, and learning about yourself. It's never easy. It's a process, and sometimes it's rough, even painful. This card stands beside you saying, endure whatever discomfort comes your way, for it is a sign of growth and something worth considering. Be smart and efficient in your pursuit. Appreciate all aspects of the journey, positive and negative. You will come out of this learning more about Blossom and about yourself than you ever imagined. Back to the lower right with card 4, which is the card of complications. As previously mentioned, no journey is ever easy. There have been, and still may be, bumps in the road. Times when Blossom seems distant from you or absent entirely. It is into that space that the Ace of Coins upright comes in. Normally the Ace of Pentacles upright is a card of opportunity, abundance, and prosperity. But But here in the spot of complications, maybe the potential gifts that might come to you might seem scary. Maybe a part of your fears or what knowing Blossom more deeply might manifest in you. None of us know the possible endpoint for this journey, but once again, you are called to confront the fear of what might be, should it exist in you. This journey is going to provide an opportunity to grow, change, and know yourself better. The many possible hows or whys, they might be a bit scary, but what's life without a little risk? Across the spread to the lower right is card 5. This is an important card in the spread because this represents whether the journey can either point you towards the goal or change completely. This card is a card of choices made and choices yet to be made. Standing at the crossroads is the King of Cups upright. This royal figure is wise, compassionate, sincere, and above all, open-minded. When dealing with the uncertain, one must occasionally learn the ability to remain calm and stare into the face of the unknown, willing to accept what is being offered to them. When the turning point comes, this card encourages you to take everything you've learned from everyone who's helped you, look inside yourself, recognize how you feel about the situation, and make the difficult choice. Metaphorically speaking, take the cup, drink of it deeply, and let the experience transform you. Back up to the upper right for card 6, which coming out of the turning point are the mundane influences that have led you on this journey and towards the end. Another 10 sits here, specifically the 10 of Pentacles. It's a fitting card for nearing the end of a journey as it reflects what one typically hopes to have in their life: respect, a close family, and a legacy to leave behind. In terms of mundane influences, ordinary people who have helped you regardless of spiritual guidance, it means those people closest to you, those who love and cherish deeply. Reese, your family, all your friends. On a journey like this, being loved is the best source of strength you can have. Continue to cherish and seek guidance from them. They won't steer you wrong, even if the end of the journey is one you didn't expect. Which, speaking of, card 7, the culmination, back at the bottom left. This card not only reflects where you may end up, but also from what your perspective on the whole journey may turn out to be. It can possibly even set you on a whole new journey, as which case the board refreshes and we go right back to 1. For you, the 9 of Wands, or Rods, is what to look forward to. It's a card, fittingly enough, of perseverance, endurance, determination, and pride. You might be exhausted, mentally and physically, when this journey concludes and Blossom is known to you in full. But it will have been worth everything. You will want to carefully reinforce what boundaries you've had or new ones you might need to set. But you'll have discovered something magical. Whatever failures you've had along this case will end up making you just as strong as any of your successes have. You will come out of this a new, stronger person, ready to clear the board and face whatever's next. And don't be surprised if those who've helped you along the way stand by you still in the end. As St. Paul once said, paraphrased, hope, faith, and love endure. Hope for the best, have faith that whatever comes will be what is best for you, and let the love of those around you be your strength. Best wishes, John. Now let's enjoy the trip, shall we? Interesting. Very interesting, Tanya. Thank you for sharing this. I'm wondering how some of the people that know tarot in the chat are feeling right now. I'm surprised I haven't seen Skylar.
So I was curious. I grabbed my tarot deck and my Xenoblade tarot deck, and the card I drew was Lovers. I'm pretty sure that is like 2 difficult choices for that. I was just like curious what it would be.
You just missed a full-blown tarot reading. Oh, sorry, I was listening and zoning out. Okay, well, you at least heard it. Okay.
Lovers 2 paths specifically. Yay! I do remember things.
All right. That was the reading I got on Blossom and the journey I'm apparently on, which apparently sounds a lot more detailed than I expected it to be when I started having weird dreams. But I mean, shrug emoji? I don't know.
Yay, memory. Thank ya.
Appreciate it, though, Titania. Thank you so much. All right, let's play some video games. It's time for the Emperor's New Groove.
Right, the Emperor's New Groove. The groove about the Emperor. That groove?
Yes. I do want to see if I can do anything with my crystals regarding Cherry, though. I always find all this stuff so interesting. Like, Reese is into some of this. She has a bunch of tarot decks and stuff like that, and I just have no idea on so much of it.
I mean, I'll admit, I got the tarot deck because I want to support a bunch of artists, and all the art was pretty.
I mean, that would do it too, to be fair.
So that was one reason. I'm just like, I was half considering just like, I can do that, just like do a reading every morning. It could help sort out my thoughts, if anything. I did one reading, everything was wrong, and I'm just like, well, okay. Maybe I did it wrong. Maybe I did it wrong. Maybe I don't believe in it well enough. But it was still just like, well, okay. And I'd never remember to do it ever again.
The Emperor's New Groove. Never seen Groove 1. Yo, this game's actually really solid. I remember playing the PC version. I have never played this. I've heard it's a good game, but also they straight up put clips from the movie in it, and that's what we have to be careful of. So I've got my mouse hovering over game, turning off the capture feed. So if things blank out, that's why. Checking memory card. The memory card. Oh, I thought I freed up space on that fucking memory card. Shit. God damn it. Should I free up space or should we go without a save?
Free up space.
Alright, hang on.
I feel like this game is gonna come up if it's good. Come up again if it's that good.
Sorry, that's my fuck up. I thought I deleted the save.
Goose goes poison.
That poison. Goose go.
My spinach puffs!
Oh my lord, that entire movie was so good.
Are you my brother, Rex?
I know I said I was going to delete the save and then never actually deleted the save.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance.
I still want to know if that was actually true, that they didn't have a real script when doing this movie.
The movie was in like a lot of turmoil. There's like a whole thing about it.
There's a whole documentary about how this movie just was so back and forth, and they had no idea what they were doing for the longest time.
I'm surprised you haven't bought a MemCard Pro yet. Here's the thing, I did. Mine doesn't work with PS2 Slims.
Oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
They have a new one coming out in December that does, so I will be getting that once I remember to buy it. But until then, we delete saves.
At one point, it was meant to be a serious movie. Yeah. It was like, I don't remember who did El Dorado, but like it was supposed to be either like a continuation of or a competition to that movie.
Wasn't El Dorado a DreamWorks movie?
Yeah.
Was it DreamWorks? Okay, then it'd be competition 2. I couldn't remember who did El Dorado. And so it was supposed to be this like super serious thing to combat it, and it's like then it just entirely changed and morphed and became something completely different. I think there were like at least 2 showings to test audiences that caused the entire script to be redone from the beginning or something ridiculous. It's bizarre. I would strongly recommend hunting down clips of the documentary and or the entire documentary itself on YouTube.
Started out as a serious musical called Kingdom of the Sun. Shenanigans happened, and brought in director of Cats Don't Dance, and the end result happened.
That sounds about right. Yes, Kingdom of the Sun.
Does the MemCard Pro not work with PS2 Slims? I was having trouble deciding whether to buy the original because it was on sale or buy the new one. Now I know to buy the new one. The original one does not work specifically with the Slims unless you rig up some like weird special soldering setup. It works with the chunky PS2 and it works with all PS1s. Because there's some little like voltage charge that's in all other models of the PS2 that isn't in the Slim, and that's what it ran off of. But apparently for the new one, it works on Slims, so that's why I'm going to be getting that.
Oh, interesting.
And that's absolutely the movie. Wow, okay. That is absolutely the movie.
Man, that would be really cool if this weren't for a stream.
I'd heard everyone who was removed from working on Prince of Egypt had to work on Shrek, and it was called the Shrekkening. It was called getting Shreked, and it was seen as a punishment at the time. And then we got Shrek.
Coins,
Shrek wanted
55.
to marry his wife, but because God hated Shrek, no priest would actually marry him, so he used an alligator instead. very disappointed to learn that that was an edit.
Let's go! I want to get away from this village, out of this body, and back to my palace so I can build Kuzcotopia.
I can't show you the way out of the village unless you build Kuzcotopia somewhere else.
I don't make deals with Ed.
Then I guess I can't take you back.
Fine, I'll find my own way back.
No, it's far too dangerous. Just wander around by my hut. I've placed rocks and pebbles to show where the lethal drops are.
La 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 la, not listening.
They're both kind of close, and it's kind of bothering me.
Right?
And don't take the villagers' coins.
The villagers are my people, so those are my coins.
Oh boy, coins.
I wonder if the music's gonna get us in trouble. I can't tell.
I don't know.
Not sure. I don't think so, because I think Juker said he played through it.
This sounds like a game Juker would play, but I don't know for sure.
100%.
Oh, no touchy the water.
Oh,
apparently.
good. Water is lethal.
What the fuck was that?
What the hell?
Did any of that come through?
No touchy.
I hope it did.
No, I mean for me. Because I didn't see my thing go up on Discord.
Oh yeah, I'm jumping.
I didn't hear
What
you
were
say
trying to
anything.
do? Yeah.
Oh, then it didn't go through. I was imitating the sound.
Oh, the ee sound?
By pressing your action button, you can smash.
Yeah, no, it's not going through.
Good, I feel like smashing something.
I mean, they got the energy of the movie down, I'll tell you that much.
They definitely got the energy down.
If someone is ignoring you, press action to talk to him. Look up at the big boy at the diner there. He sure is hungry.
My dad tells me you can use your camera buttons to rotate the camera. I don't even know what a camera is.
Oh, this is who will voice him in the animated series later on for Cusco.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Okay.
neat.
That was an interesting show.
I enjoyed it.
It was fun, but also just like, why did this premise exist? It's like, oh no, we can't have you emperor unless you graduate from school.
Secret.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous premise, but you know what? It's a ridiculous show, so why not?
And also, Yzma's entire motivation makes no sense. Just like, if I get Cusco expelled, then I could become Empress, even though the only reason I could become that was because no one knew I was fired.
Booyah!
Is there any point in me beating up these rabbits?
Now you're going to get assault for animal cruelty.
Oh, probably.
Oh, that's what he means by he put rocks out. It's the texture. Got it.
It also was a new premise. Hercules had the same thing. Yeah.
See all those coins up there on the roof. I need them.
Oh, the secret lab gag was hilarious.
What? There is no was there. It is hilarious. It is still hilarious.
Find my jump button.
I think one time it worked perfectly, and Yzma was just like, no, we can't have this. This doesn't work.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Do I need the 55 coins to beat the stage, or is that just all the coins that are in this area?
Oh yeah, one time it did nothing, so they had to take the stairs.
There are some very good ones. Wasn't there one time where it said out of order? Was that the same one?
I think that might have been the stairs one.
Aladdin had a show too. I mean, the Aladdin show was pretty good. That's when Dan Castellaneta, Homer Simpson's voice actor, was doing Genie.
Mm-hmm.
New School is a show that knows how stupid its own premise is and just goes, fuck it, we're having fun with this.
This pad raises the columns to
Which I think is the proper solution to that.
Which one did the crossover? Was it an episode of Aladdin or an episode of Hercules? Because I know that there was a crossover where Hades brought Jafar back to life.
The child stopped talking for some reason.
Ever thought of making them stay up for
It was
good
Hercules?
when you
Okay.
press the pad?
No.
Don't tell me. You got the brains in the family.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch had so many crossovers.
I never watched all the way through Lilo and Stitch.
Checkpoint.
I watched a lot of the episodes. There are certainly ones that I missed, but I remember a lot of them were really good. Like Proud Family had one, Kim Possible had one.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah, the Kim Possible one was kind of funny because Rufus looked like an experiment that could create black holes. So Jumbo was just like, we need to get that rat.
By pressing their action button.
Recess,
that
yeah.
sounds about right.
Jake Long. Oh, it was Jake Long. I knew I knew it was one of them, but I couldn't remember.
Don't get cocky, kid.
Checkpoint.
Okay, I'm gonna do the thing where I don't remember something from my childhood, and I need chat's help to figure out what it is. Again. I remember there being I don't know if it was a Sunday morning cartoon or not.
Again, the child cuts out halfway through their sentence.
Oh, fun. But it was in the same vein as Recess, from what I remember. But the whole shtick was, it was like murder mystery type show, except for school children. So it wasn't a murder mystery so much as something else.
Everyone's saying Fillmore.
Okay, I'm looking this up.
Checkpoint.
It's not Kids Next Door, that's something else. Yep, that's it. It's 100% Fillmore. Thank you, chat.
You went from being, like, not remote, very sure it wasn't that, to being absolutely sure it was that.
Oh, I 100% knew what the main character looks like. I just couldn't describe it because I am terrible at that shit.
Yeah.
I also had a full episode that I could describe because for some reason I have that episode like locked into my memory.
This kid is somehow faster than a llama.
It was styled like an 80s crime drama but set in junior high. Yes, Aster Phenon.
Are llamas known for being fast?
Faster than a small child?
Because, like, aren't llamas usually, like, pack animals? They're not known for being fast.
The show was hilarious, just a pitch-perfect parody of cop shows.
I guess maybe faster than a small child, but still. Well, he's the one.
Hey, you've broken my toy llama. Here, just take my red idol and leave me alone.
Duality of chat. Llamas are fast as hell. Next comment. Llamas aren't known for their speed.
Use red Cuzco idols on red Cuzco doors to open them.
Up to 40 miles an hour. All right, fair enough.
Oh, they can run 40 miles an hour?
Apparently.
Damn.
That's what Google told me. Cusco's not a good llama. Yeah, I mean, he only just became a llama.
He seems to know some basic llama biology, like every 5 coins you get more dash meter. That's common knowledge, right? It's not, is it? I just want to have a llama with a dash meter. That's all.
Hey, Pacha, don't you ever do any work?
Cusco, stay away from this ancient tree. It's very fragile.
Stay away from this ancient tree. It's very fragile.
You mean rotten?
It's just old, so leave it alone.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
Just don't charge around by the tree, okay?
Risp.
Can't tell a llama what to do. Hey, a bridge.
Hey, look, the top of the tree's already off.
Weird how that works. Where did he go?
What if Cusco became an alpaca instead of a llama? Then we could get more money.
I see that cave over there. Is that a secret cave?
I don't know if that's actually true. It's just like a joke they repeated like 5 times in an episode of Sweet Life. They're just like, I don't know why they want to raise llamas. Alpacas are where the money's actually at. It's like, why? I think you jumped a bit too far.
That was way farther than I thought that jump was going to lead me, to be fair. That was a lot of lead in on that. Out of my...
Alpacas do have better fur. Cool. That's fun to know.
And there's no health pickup, Rendrix, of course not.
Doesn't Cusco become a random animal at least once per episode? Usually.
God, it's so hard to control.
I think one of the funniest jokes that just reminded me where Yzma was trying to go through plans and just like, what? Wait, we've turned him into that? What haven't we turned him into? And she just goes down the list, and at one point she says, a llama? And Krunk is like, you're kidding me, right?
Well, time to die.
And so, it is with great sadness.
Oh, okay. Yep. It's the funeral scene.
So tragically.
They're just crying. To be fair, that's the perfect scene for like getting a game over.
It really is.
It's a good pick, yeah.
And now she's celebrating.
Well, he's not getting any deader.
Up.
Her devious plan to turn Cusco into a coffee table and throw a party serving drinks with no coasters? This sounds familiar.
Let's go.
I like how I can use the left stick to move, but I cannot use the right stick for anything at the moment. I can just make a click-clack sound. That's about it.
God, Ember's New School was a show.
By pressing...
I barely remember seeing it and like young Hercules.
In the mountains, bats come from hidden caves. If I had 4 balloons, I'd use them to get out of here. Squirrels are annoying creatures, but if you follow them, they can show you interesting things. Ghosts hate rabbits, but rabbits love carrots. I got washed down the fast river once. I found bumping against the riverbank slowed me down. In the mountains, if I had bananas in the river, what'll they think of next? In the mountains. My brother lives in the city, you know. He has a pet rabbit called Fluffy.
Good for him.
Yay.
I got... Beware Yzma's masked city guards. If you let them see you, you'll be in big trouble.
Why? I'm just a llama.
Yeah, just a vibing llama. I ain't causing any trouble. Not yet. Will eventually, though. Getting stuck on the geometry.
Mask guards are discriminatory against llamas.
Should I murder the rabbits this time or let them live? Booyah!
Booyah!
Booyah! You get to live today, animals. Oh,
man,
I saw that.
Saved the... That rabbit tried to punch you.
It sure did. Extended out there, go-go gadget style.
You can jump when you press your jump button, but I can't find my jump button.
Sorry,
You
small
also
child.
apparently can't find your mouth to move it.
What is this jump button I speak of? Do not worry. The powers that be will understand what I mean, but you lack the mustache for comprehension.
That's a Super Mario reference, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure I recognize that.
Ooh, here we go.
This pad raises the columns to form steps. Once they're triggered, you better be quick before they lower again.
Oh, this one went through fine.
Ever thought of making them stay up for good when you press the pad?
No.
Don't tell me. You got the brains in the family.
I mean, Cusco's not wrong. She does in fact have the brains of the family.
Checkpoint.
The narrator sounds so familiar, too. I feel like I've heard him in other stuff, too.
To open some village
Does
doors,
a bit.
you have to put a pot on a pad. Llamas pick up pots by pressing their action button.
How'd you get here so fast?
Hey, it's a game.
Don't get cocky, kid.
Checkpoint.
Goes from, I can't find my jump button, to, hey, it's game!
I'm magic. Hooray!
To charge, press your charge button when you're running. Collect llama potions to replenish your red charge bar.
Yeah, and if I collect 5 coins, my charge bar increases. That's basic llama biology, kid.
I love that, just like basic llama biology, don't you know?
You'll never catch me!
You're really gonna make me do this, aren't you?
And there he goes.
Ori Burton, it looks like, is the narrator.
I'm not sure what I would recognize him from. It's just his voice sounds very familiar.
Apparently he's a famous Disney VA.
And that would be why, then.
Hey, you broke
Tripped him
my
in midair.
toy
That's
llama.
real impressive.
Here, just take my red idol and leave me alone.
Ha ha! So long, kid.
Troy Burton also played Engine in Crash of the Titans.
This looks just like me.
Oh, never mind, that was apparently Nolan North.
Checkpoint.
Alright, time to screw this up again.
Hey, Pacha, don't you ever do any work?
Cusco, stay away from this ancient tree.
Stay away from this ancient tree.
Just don't charge around by the tree, okay?
Aaron's got basically half a crew just sounding like Christopher Lee. Oh, would he have been Dooku's voice actor in Clone Wars then?
He went in the house. He actually went in the house.
Dooku and Ansem. Oh, interesting.
So this platform
He's
appears...
Brainiac in the DC games? In the DCAU?
Of course, I did no problem this time.
Booyah! 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 Booyah!
Cave's just a secret? Yeah, and I wanted it.
Booyah. In short time, your fate will be sealed, Cusco. Checkpoint.
Suddenly no problem with it at all. God damn it. Alright, well here's the question. I've got two caves I can use. What the hell? Hello?
Maybe stand off of it?
There we go.
I think it's trying to auto go to the center of it. And since you're standing on there, it's just falling back onto you. Whoppy!
A whoppy is a continue. If you have a whoppy when you die, you'll replay from your last checkpoint.
Kid, how do you know all this?
John, you ever think adding a secret cave to your house? I would love to have a secret, like, bookshelf that just moves back and goes to another room. I would love that.
I don't know. Beats me.
So this is why all of those, this is why he got so many Wompies when he ripped the head off of the other one. The Emperor's guards didn't want him to not be without a continue.
Wompy.
One Wompy.
One Wompy.
Wow. One Wompy, wow.
What? The melodious noise.
Reese showed me her new countermeasures for her new model. Laugh my ass off.
Oh no, I haven't seen her new countermeasures.
She hasn't shown it yet.
Okay.
Don't you have anything better to do?
Use your look button to see the red idol on top of the statue.
I don't have to do that. I can see it already.
Let's have a look-see.
She considered not horse? No.
Oh, horse is being considered. Don't worry. People will love the new one. It definitely made me laugh.
You can tell a horse's age by its teeth.
I'm 3.
I'm 3.
Booyah! Booyah!
I have showed that video to so many friends whenever, because I just will say, he's like, have you considered this? No, but I've considered horse.
Oogie, the thing about a secret bookshelf door is you need somewhere to go to, like from one place to another, and that's very difficult to do in a lot of places. Though, fun thing, the house that I'm hoping to get, once family shenanigans calm down, I have considered it because we have 2 basements that currently aren't connected that need a connection that I would love to use a secret bookshelf door for.
Yeah, my problem is I can't do that simply because I don't have... all the rooms are already accessible. I'd have to literally, like, dig a new room. Gold!
Booyah!
Booyah!
The amount of times I've had to explain horses have 4 legs when we're looking, and then had to explain to friends is immense. I've done that too. You do that with $2.9 million? I don't know if you can, considering it involved digging in a basement.
John could probably get a new house that could do it.
I think the new house would be the better option if we're being real.
Yeah. Apparently a cutscene might happen. Oh,
nope.
Maybe not.
Hovered over it. You can make a bookshelf to cover the gaming room you're already using. But I have an actual door there already. Are you looking for a new house, John? No, but if I had $2.9 million, I would.
$2.9 million will make you consider a lot of things.
Exactly. Like a boob job, which is what started this whole fucking mess in the first place.
Stay away from my
Film had heart, but $2.9 million is $2.9 million.
Demon llama!
The Emperor of Demon Llamas.
With your front kick. Llamas kick by pressing action when standing still.
Wasn't it like 2.9 million as a single donation or like a stretch goal sort of thing? Yeah, it was basically if like the chat planned like some like GoFundMe equivalent, well, I'd be okay with it.
I love my statue.
I believe it was 2.9 before tax. Was
Yes,
the one
and it was also
concession John
USD.
made.
It had to be USD.
Yeah, it had to be USD, which is that makes it more difficult. But the concession was it could be before tax.
Have a karate jump kick? I do have a karate jump kick.
Okay, I'll open the door. Just leave my statues alone.
I don't believe you. Don't make me use more karate. I'll stop you. Oh, I can freeze in midair with that too.
Boom, baby.
Boom, baby.
You ever hope I don't win the lottery one of these days? No, if anything, it might manifest someone winning the lottery. I think it's for the best we keep this stupid-ass joke running.
I've already told you that I'm paying myself before you if I win the lottery.
Yeah, exactly. As well you should. Oh, I did karate.
So, one of my fun thought experiments, just because it's something that I do, is whenever the lottery gets as ridiculously large as it did just recently, I actually go
then it got
through
one.
and plan out. Finally got one, yeah. I actually go through and plan out what I would buy. And yes, John, you are in fact on that list with that $2.9 million.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, I would definitely like post Ryu if I won the lottery.
You wouldn't find out for 6 months, but you were on the list.
Like, you would get a Ryu from me, and you would be like, "What just? Why are you sending me this much money?"
Yeah, so half the mods would fuck with me in that sense. John, please trust me. If I win the lottery, you are the first thing I'm thinking about. No, fucking take care. Your boobs are that important to me. Wow, I'm flattered. I think. I guess flattered isn't really the correct term.
I win the lottery. I get a lawyer and accountant first. Yeah, get a financial lawyer. That's your first thing you should pay with your lottery winnings.
Correct.
Or be like me and already have one. Hi, uncle.
Honestly, you should get that. You should get that before getting your winnings.
Having a financial advisor is actually a pretty smart thing in general. Though it can be kind of a pain in the butt. Find one that you trust. So. Again, I have family who's a financial advisor, so I'm good.
Fuck around money, nah, cliche. Fuck with John money, hot new classic. God damn it.
Yeah, I basically said just like, all right, what I do with the money? I pay off my loans, my dad's loans, and my sister's loans. I might put a down payment for a house, and then everything else is in like mutual funds and whatnot. And then I do not touch it until I need to.
I just missed on that area completely.
Spitting seeds are what llamas do best. To spit a seed, collect some grapes. Press look, and then press action to spit.
What? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. No, don't repeat it, because I don't care.
You're telling me Cusco doesn't care about the fact that he gets to spit at peasants? I'm astonished. Because for this early in
The peasants are too good for his spit. Or no, he's too good. His spit is too good for the peasants. I don't remember. Words.
Momo, they do, certain breeds of grapes do. The really big, like, the giant grapes that are like an inch and a half to 2 inches large. Those can have some pretty big seeds. Those are fun. I like those grapes.
Let's have a look-see.
You've broken my toy llama again. You wait, I'm gonna get an even better one. Then you'll be sorry.
Pissing off small children.
Oh no. Bad llama. Bad.
Bad
No,
llama.
bad.
Bad llama. Bad llama.
Booyah!
Spit on the kid again.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Cusco's extremely petty. Yes.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
entire.
literally-
That is
that's
the
like
movie.
point of
Yeah,
the movie.
that's
Let's have
basically
a
the movie.
look-see.
Damn it! I can't spit on the child anymore.
I love when Cusco even acknowledges how petty he is when like when they catch up with his flashback, and Cusco argues with himself just like they saw the movie. They know that I'm the one who was being bad. It's like no, you were fine.
The turning's a little laggy on the controller, unfortunately.
Someone mentioned that if they won the lottery, they'd never work because they live off the money. I'm not going to lie, I'm the exact opposite. My work might not know that I ever won the lottery. Because I would keep working.
I was gonna say, you
Because
were
I
also a
enjoy what I do.
workaholic, so...
Oh my lord. Today, of all days, was one of the few days that I didn't work super late. Because guess what? It was lunch for stories. And my boss kicked us all out when we got to our dedicated stopping point. It's like, we'll continue this tomorrow, go rest. Today sucked. Because today was a lot of stress. It's like, okay.
But you got it out, that's the important thing. Says the workaholic John. I have no idea what you're fucking talking about. Did I miss a secret? Ah, shit.
I would not trust $2.9 million to sustain me for the rest of my life. Winning like the Mega Million, just like $1 billion, that one I could probably see. I'd still not do it.
Yeah, kid. Now, you wait here. Knocking that guard down ain't gonna be pretty.
Would Deef make just the most beefy computer he can? Actually not really. Because if you gave me an unlimited budget and said go make a computer with it, I would make a data center.
Yeah, this is
Which
true.
is why on my list of things I would do with my money is make a reasonable gaming machine that I would be able to use, and then not much more.
Where's the secret I missed? Oh, there it is. Secret.
Booyah! Yum yum. Yum yum.
Yum yum. The soundtrack is really good, by the way. I'm super digging this soundtrack.
You are pretty right, Crytox, and a lot of people would not. 2.9.
I mean, the real problem is most people, they would win the lottery and they would blow all their money.
Yeah.
And your average lottery winnings, like someone who's won big, you're talking like $1 million or $2 million. You're not talking the jackpot.
Oh, is this actually progress? This looks like actual progress. Can't have that.
It's important to have a financial advisor. Yes.
No.
I have a feeling the
Hey,
financial advisor will tell you not to hand me $2.9 million. Just going out on a limb on that one. Alright, well, he's been murdered.
And make sure you're.
I mean, he tried to stab you with a trident. Wampy!
Where to find financial advisors? Realistically,
Google.
Yeah, honestly. You can look up personal accountant on Google, and they'll probably be able to help you there. And they'll probably have a financial advisor that either works for them or works with them.
I was also going to say a phone book, but then I saw Yellow Pages in chat, just like, yeah, no, that's it. That's it.
John, what games would you buy with 2.9 million? All the rare ones I'm missing at that point. Like, I would buy Nintendo World Championship, Star Fox Super Weekend.
Wow, the wonders of llama spin.
Finish up the collections I don't have finished. Because at some point I could sell them all back and, you know, be fine.
Freaking Pluto. If you're looking for a financial advisor, try grinding near a bank. They have a decent encounter rate there.
Yeah.
Checkpoint.
I mean, technically. Do I need to stun these guys, or can I just ignore them?
Why does this girl know how llama spick would work? Because her dad owns llamas.
I have not thought
Like
this
Pacha,
through.
I'm pretty sure has like is like basically the llama person in the village.
Alright, we're just doing without.
Wild financial advisor appears. What do? Give them my financial documents and ask them for assistance?
No touchy, as I'm dying.
Ah. My iframes carried through. I didn't actually take damage.
Eh. Use payday.
Use inappropriate purchase.
I use make it rain. Look at the dancy little wompy.
Oh, I just realized how we've been playing this game. Oh my god. Oops. Went long on this one. Oh, can't show that.
Nope.
Never mind, it's a loading screen. I can't show that. Village Chapter 3.
Chapter 3.
Coins, 55 yet again. Alright, well, we'll stop here.
The wild financial advisor fainted due to all the bad ideas.
That is fair. Alright, let's do our next roll, shall we? Alright, so we have a carryover, and that is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4.
You used no concept of value of money. It was super effective.
Our viewer choices this time around. Iska Bird says they want Lufia 2 for the Super Nintendo, please. The Rise of the Sinistrals. Xeno Greatleaf says, Blinks the Time Sweeper. Let's make this new cookie clearing. Haha, cat. TSG James R says, speaking of memes, have you heard? The free trial of this critically acclaimed MMORPG just got updated to go up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtimes. Yes, that includes the base game of Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood expansions. That's right, I choose Final Fantasy XIV. Mr. Moody says, tired of John playing conventional games? Want to see him shove a street sign through a punk's neck, slam an oil drum down on him, and then knock him away with a baseball bat into a wall of spikes to bleed out to death? Want to see him do all of this while Greg Proops from Whose Lines It Anyways and Bender from Futurama give running color commentary? Then vote for MadWorld for Wii. I love how I knew exactly what this was, like a sentence in. Apparently so did chat, too. I do have a sub running for 14, so we can do 14. It just we have to download it. Street Fighter 6 from Jay the Kitty Dragon. And last but not least, from Jeffrey Rhinus. Hey, John, my cookie choice is Mario Maker 2. I got a level I made specifically for you to play. You can probably guess what it is based on. That. Kappa. Anyways, if my pick wins, I'll give you the level code.
Ooh.
So we have Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals, Blinks the Time Sweeper, Final Fantasy 14, MadWorld, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Maker 2. What are we playing next?
I remember I tried to make a Don't Eat the Mushroom level for Mario Maker 2. You played it on stream, and I feel like it went somewhat well.
Yeah. Actually, how long ago was that, though? That was a while back.
I was still in Ashburn, so
all right.
That might have been like right when Mario Maker 2 came out.
Next set of viewer games comes to us from Sounds Like a Tornado, General Tank 3, Artist VT, Sly Guy 46, Thunder Creates, and Kristen Shark VT. Wait, hang on. Sorry, Kristen Shark's the Wisma Duke. Why is that on my list? There we go. So let's try that again. Sounds Like a Tornado, General Tank 3, Artist VT, Sly Guy 46, Thunder Creates, and Delta Mochi 25. There we go. That's correct. But I do also own a Wisdom of Duke. That goes out to Mini 204. We'll do that here in a bit. Currently in the lead. Yeah, I had a feeling after that description it was going to win. I'm not shocked. MadWorld, currently in the lead, 70 votes, 27%. Mario Maker 2, 52 votes, 19%. Final Fantasy 14, 42 votes, 15%. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, 33 votes, 11%. Street Fighter 6, 31 votes, 10%. Blinks the Time Sweeper, 19 votes, 6%. And Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals, in last, 18 votes, 5%. 308 votes clocked so far. MadWorld leads over Mario Maker 2, 93 to 71. Stop! 1 minute. Let's see what's winning. MadWorld's still holding the lead.
It's a mad, mad world.
All around me are familiar faces. What was your favorite MadWorld fight? It's been so long since I played through that game, I don't think I remember any of the fights anymore.
Apparently Sonic Superstars is out digitally now.
Yep. I think it came out like an hour ago for people. Too many video games coming out this week. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to play any of them.
And then Smarpica is pretty soon afterwards.
Yeah.
Don't sleep. That's how you play all of them.
Oh, and also WarioWare is going to be out before the Super Mario RPG remake.
Yep.
MadWorld.
So we have Sonic Superstars, Mario Wonder, Spider-Man 2. That's anything else this week? Those are the three I know.
Alan Wake was this week. It got moved to next week. Oh, the new Hot Wheels game. Hot Wheels Unleashed, or Hot Wheels United 2, or whatever it is. Unleashed, it was right. Which we're doing a sponsor segment for on Saturday, by the way. If you did not see, let me spin the wheel while we're talking about this. MadWorld 1. Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, we're doing a tournament stream Saturday afternoon at like noon my time. Playing for charity. We're gonna whoever wins gets to donate money to the charity of their choice from Mattel. MadWorld is the winner of the spin, so there's no carryover. All right. Let's drop some eggs. Lilith Immunity Akasha for 86. Matrix Pichu for 61. Captain Joe, give it a sub to Wrong Leva Kronk. This page is my own for 49. And Sammy O Vision for new. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Nope, it's the shuffler. Nothing in the carton.
You will give me an nice shot.
Going to break. Back in a bit.
I feel like we had that one recently.
Probably.
You will give me an...
Haven't had that one in a bit. There we go.
No.
Now we'll be back in a bit.
Oh yeah, Duke?
Oh shit, you're right. Sorry.
Chad reminded me. Thank you, Derek.
Mini 204, here's your Duke.
Somebody had a party and I wasn't invited.
Now we're going to break.
You can come to my birthday.
Oh wait,
party
one more
next
thing.
week, Duke.
Oh, you son of a...
One more thing.
I need to remember to actually, like... I had an idea where I would get a little HUD built for, like, the top left or top right of the stream. And it would have a couple icons on there that would light up depending on, like, what alerts were off. So, like, if a Hydrate would come up, I could do that. If a Wisdom of Duke was sitting in, ready to go, it would be lit up and play a little jingle. There was a couple others I was going to do, too. But, like, it would be a marker for me to be like, hey, dumbass, these are due. Instead of having to depend on chat, like, reminding me.
Only magic can defeat magic.
I'm working on the thing that'll make that easier. I just need, like, another 5 years.
Jackie Chan Adventures was fun.
What a good show.
I only remember a little bit of it. It's one of the shows
I
that
don't
wanted to
remember
go
that
back
much
and
about it
binge, but
either.
haven't.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
It's one of those shows I wanted to go back and binge, but just haven't yet.
Yeah. One scene that I just remember so vividly for some reason, it was the episode where Jackie, Jade, and Toru are affected by the plague of the 3 wise monkeys. So Toru is blind, Jackie is mute, and Jade is deaf. I remember they needed Toru to get across a chasm, and suddenly just imagine it. Imagine your mind's eye, you're going across. So he's imagining himself on a tightrope. He goes like 2 steps and then does like 50 flips. Like, no, but he sticks the landing on the tightrope. That's what made it funny.
So much room here.
No, it was definitely Jade who was deaf because Jade was yelling the entire episode. They would not let her shut up.
I have a question for chat. Since today was launch day, who's seen some good stories so far for anyone who's actually using mobile? I'm curious.
Yeah, the new Twitch feature, Stories. Story time.
The thing I've been working on for the last, let's see, it's the 10th month of the year, 11 months.
For Twitch chat.
Yeah, I've been working on it for a while, Chaos Diva. It's been a bit.
No, Krytoxin, this is when he's imagining himself on a tightrope. He, like, goes a couple of steps, and then he does a whole bunch of flips on the tightrope in his mind's eye. See if I can find that clip.
Hey, that's fair, Zelda the Millennial. That is definitely a fair response. I'm fully aware of that. Like, that was very much a thing that we were expecting from people to respond to with it. Like, we are fully cognizant of it looks like we're copying Instagram, and realistically, it's because there is a standard out there for stories content. Like, there's commonalities between all of the different platforms that have stories content, and Twitch decided to say, why don't we do it on ours? It's a little bit more niche than that, Bell Clover, but realistically, it's similar to what just happens in general culture, in that companies look at what one company is doing and say, wait, we could also do this and add it to our platform. And it's not necessarily stealing, it's like just making what users expect to happen. Like, if a new operating system suddenly came out and put the close button in the bottom left or bottom right, everyone would go, what is this doing? Why is this the bottom left or bottom right? Because Windows, Microsoft, and Linux all do top left and top right. So.
Fortunately, I found the clip right after the part that it would be in if it is in this clip. Just like, this is the right scene. But just after where it would be if it exists.
Yeah. So we have expectations, and those expectations, like, where the line goes from common expectations to cloning, there's a line somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Between stories and feature clips, that's fair. Takes up too much space and takes more time to get to the follow channels. That is also a fair take. How do you get access to stories? We're rolling out create ability right now. There's certain restrictions on it just so we can, like, scale up over time and whatnot. But if someone you follow makes a story, you should be able to see the story section. Sparkling Spite, I agree with you. It would be really, really nice to be able to say, hey, I want this, 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 and this. Technically, Tiger, I'm not collecting the feedback because that would require me to be working, and my boss specifically said, hey, no working. I'm just interested in what people think. That's fair, Blue Nexala. Jumping directly to the channel pages are just perfectly fair. That's a thing that happens to a lot of people.
Apparently Season 2, Episode 36.
There's a not work thing.
I found the episode. He does a corkscrew flip. Thank you. It does exist.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Crytoxin.
Yeah, right now stories are only for Twitch Mobile. I hope we get a stories experience onto web because I think it'd be really good to at least get the viewing experience on web. I really, really dislike mobile only as a concept. Like, specifically mobile read only as a concept. But I don't know if that'll ever happen. It's above my head.
He does exist. They do exist. Santa.
Recommended stories may happen. I don't know. That's actually the first time I've heard of that concept.
That commercial is older than you.
I have a sneaking suspicion it won't, based on my understanding of what the goal behind stories is, but... Yeah, stories are very mobile-centric, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't be mobile-only. So...
What am I missing out on?
I'm polling chat on what they think about stories.
Oh, okay.
Just because I'm curious.
But not working.
I'm not writing it down, so I'm not working.
Famous not working person, Deep Dragon.
It's not the vibe of Twitch wanting to become a social media platform, it's that Twitch always was a social media platform. There's literally no getting around that.
Remember, kids, if you let yourself turn to dust, the boomers win. I'm just thinking of when Twitch was airing all the Pokemon episodes, and there's a part where Jesse says, "I don't feel so good," and literally turns to dust, and everyone's just like, "Oh wow, this hits different."
Alright. Wii mode.
That always stood out to me was when they referenced Jackie Chan's Drunken Master moves, specifically Drunken Master 2, by having Jackie act loopy from being bit by a snake. That sounds fun.
That sounds hilarious.
Oh, did Highwang raid while I was gone?
Yeah, Highwang raided.
Well, then we gotta do Spooky.
Gotta do Spooky.
Thank you for the raid, Highwang.
Complete.
You know,
global
going to the waiter skeleton in that countermeasure. I love how they found a way to reference it in the Castlevania anime.
Did they?
Yeah, it would have been a season you didn't see, but it's like a blink and you miss it moment, but it's just like, wait a second, that's the waiter skeleton.
Amazing. Alright, alerts-wise, Mono Starstorm says, "But John, do you know the poison? The poison for Cusco. The poison specifically designed to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison?" Yes, I do know about it. Big Big Talk says, "Secret room behind a bookshelf fund?" God, we have so many funds. So many funds. Can we just do the main cabinet fund? The thing I actually say I want to build? I guess I do say I also wanted the secret bookshelf fund. But I don't have, that's gonna be a lot of money to dig out part of the foundation.
We'll have less funds if you pick one fund and funnel everything into that fund. Should we have a fund consolidation fund? We should make a fund consolidation fund.
Oh my god. Troll Chat Not John says, "If I won the lottery, I'd donate 2.8 million because that would be way funnier." That's true. And they donate $2.80, so they're leaning on it. They're gonna do it. John's financial advisor says, "John, as your financial advisor, I must advise that getting a boob job is an investment very much worth doing. Waiting for $2.9 million is a terrible idea. You should get one as soon as possible." Pluto, did you fucking do this? Who did this? I'm gonna go look, and if I swear to God if it's Pluto.
If it's Pluto, I'm gonna laugh my ass off because they're very predictable that way.
It wasn't me for once.
It's not Pluto. It is not Pluto.
Really?
Here's my next question. Is it a mod?
No, I'm not a narc. I ain't saying who it is.
I wasn't going to ask that, but I had a couple of guesses. I'm just like, is it a mod?
I will confirm that it is not Pluto or a mod. That's all you get out of me. I mean, to be fair, don't forget, I know who Benefactor is. I've known for years, and I've just never blown their secret.
expand
Would that
E
boob
factor.
job count as a deductible business expense? If I ended up wearing costumes on stream because of them, yes, then it actually would.
I mean, you'd be cosplaying Mithra, so yeah.
So yeah, they would be deductible on my taxes. Amazing.
That would... I think that officially qualifies as the most ridiculous deductible from a single person I've ever heard of.
It's definitely up there. It is definitely up there as a really dumb reason for deductible that's viable.
Like, I've heard of non-viable deductibles, and I've heard of businesses taking some really dumb deductibles.
If you had 2.9 million, would you just buy a bunch of costumes to wear on stream? Oh, fucking absolutely. If I had to get the damn breast implants, we're gonna have some fucking fun with them.
Mm-hmm.
If you had to get the boob job, I'm pretty sure you'd also be doing a lot of costuming.
Absolutely.
A lot of costuming.
A lot.
You could be Dominique.
Ah, finally. With the character that I have that says like the lowest bust line out of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Game Prodigy, thank you so much for the raid. You're just in time for Art Block. Art Block starts here with our Beef Boy in a version I did not expect to see. It's a reference to Cyberpunk, of all things. From Witcher Andrew, thanks Rhyme for Beefaroo Scissor Hands. Then my sleepy ass for maybe mishearing Camille say Scissor Hands as Silver Hand. I give you Beefaroo Silverhoof. Just, you know, no cyberware because Beefaroo's basic form makes it awkward to draw. And no Malorian because any model that would send the bub across the room either severely hurt or even dead from the recoil. To be fair, that has been drawn before. I think Cupo did that where they gave him a giant gun and he flew across the room. John, as someone with boobs, do not recommend. They're so annoying. Commit to the bit. If it gets me $2.9 million, I'll do it. Thank you, Witcher Andrew, for Johnny Silverhand Beefaroo. Next up, from Nerd, Pocky and Cherry, Dream Queens. Yeah, I just want to get on this bandwagon, even if I'm a little late to it. Look, just imagine these two having chaotic Graham energy while being the most unlikely team up. It would be an interesting party. They would get in a lot of fights, I feel. John, as someone with boobs, do recommend. They're so much fun. Wow.
The duality of boobs.
The duality of boobs. Left and right. If John gets boobs, will he start a Twitch Blue? I don't know about that. I do not have the level of confidence my wife does. Although, based on how some of you fuckers are, I could just do something for the mom voice the entire time instead.
I mean, it's just for fans.
I hate everything. Thank you, nerd. Next up, Day 15, emotions, facial test. Those are some emotions, god dang. Oh my god. Those are definitely emotions. Bear, Brittany, Yanni, and Dissa.
Planet Lizard, as someone who is ex having boobs, do whatever you want.
How much would the 2.9 million be with the donation cut, or how much would it be raised so it would be the 2.9? I don't even know at this point. Like I said, if it's USD, we'll figure it out. Ladies' night with Chami this time instead of Rosa? Oh god.
I'm glad that I taught somebody what Twitch Blue is supposed to mean.
Or just do Neko Arc for the fans each month. Fuckers will pay. Oh god. Well, then I gotta work on talking with the nya voice, because all I can do is the nya. It's hard to cue actual talking like this and sound like nya the whole time. I don't know if that would really get the level people want. From Spin, for day 15, I just decided to do some facial tests for this day's challenge, and if there's time, I'd like to challenge you to putting face to expression name. Here are the emotions I've chosen to have. The fuck did you say? Angry, disappointed, drooling, shocked, silent, panic. Slapped in the face, smug, speechless, SpongeBob sad face, pog, and vomiting. Well, vomiting's an easy one. I'm gonna just do that. I'm not gonna do that, but the answers are as follows. I'm not gonna do this just because I want to get through the rest of the post, Spin, so I apologize, but for those who want to know the answers, they're all right here. Thanks, Spin. Next up.
A dwagon.
It's a dwagon. From Portal Cat, draw October Day 14, Dragon. One of the primary book series I read as a kid was the Dragon Riders of Pern series by Anne McAfee, and of course I had to draw one of the titular dragons for this day's prompt. This is Meath, the dragon that I would impress, psychically bond with. And of all the Pyrenees, it said like Chinese, but with Pern as the base dragon colors, I chose a green due to the types of riders they impress. Male dragons colored bronze, brown, and blue impress male riders on hatching. Golds, the queen dragons, only impress female riders and are exceedingly rare. Greens, the other female colored dragons, usually impress female riders, but have on occasion been known to impress gay men like myself. His name would be shortened down to P-Cat in universe as a dragon rider. Honestly, the way that writers like McCaffrey and Rita Mae Brown just casually had LGBT characters in their books helped me accept my own gayness as something normal. McCaffrey's optimistic view of science fiction also helped form my own taste in that genre and how I build my OCs and their backstories. That's cool. I've never heard of this series at all. That sounds pretty kick-ass. Thank you, Kat. Next up from I'm Not Batman, draw October Day 16, Gothic. The Goths were a Germanic tribe who coexisted and often clashed with the Roman Empire during the late classical and early medieval period of history. They later migrated south and went on to form the Visigothic and Ostrogothic kingdoms in what is now Spain and Italy, source Wikipedia. Anyways, is that what you meant, right? That's what you wanted? No. Still works. Thanks, Batman. Next up. God damn it. From Chloe. Mess with camera filters to try and remove smudges, so apologize if it's a bit brighter than usual. Reckoned I might as well do another Lily Doodle while Cherry is still in the timeout pit of 100 trials. I had to ask a friend for a bunch of outfit references, but hopefully this gets the Gothic Lolita style right. In any case, hope you all enjoy. That is very Gothic Lolita, my god. Thank you for the foo 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 foo. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Thank you, Chloe. Dragon Riders of Pern was the loose inspiration for the How to Train Your Dragon movies. That makes sense.
Weren't those actual books?
Yeah, I have them within reach.
The How to Train Your Dragon books? Yeah, no, that's what they're saying. Like, there was the loose inspiration for that series.
Yeah, but they said for the movies.
Oh, they did say movies. You're right. Never mind. That's my Pajama saying mask. I don't know you.
Oh my god.
From Princess Skylar. Fun fact, Bobby Hill and Pajama Sam share the same voice actress, and I had this in my head since October 3rd, so I'm glad this came up so I could finally do it. Also unrelated, but my brother told me he heard a woman's voice laugh in his ear that made him jolt awake, and he hasn't heard ghosts since he was a teenager. So, Cherry? Pepe Sylvia intensifies, / joke. I don't know about that. I don't think she's on an adventure. I think she's literally stuck in a cave. I think she's actually stuck in a cave at this point.
Let go of my purse.
I'm gonna have the dream about Paper Mario to save her again. She's fucked. She's fucked. How to Train Your Dragon books themselves are also a loose inspiration for the movies, so I'd believe it.
Oh yeah, like the books are very dissimilar to how the movies were done. One of my friends really hates that they followed the books more than they did because they hate the ending for the third movie and how the books ended.
Day 15, Emotions. Day 16, Gothic. New Drawtober stuff. Emotions, I don't like them. Now, Goth girls, I like. Hope you're good tonight, John. Things have been real tense, but I'm alive. Well, I'm glad you're okay. I don't know, I'm doing all right. I'm tired, though, man. I'm so fucking tired.
For what series? How to Train Your Dragons.
The only way to save Cherry is to play through Thousand Year Door in full on stream. Nope, I'm good. Hard pass.
Yeah, no, hard. I agree with that. The only time I recommend it is just like a charity reward doing the LP on TRG, and even that I'm just like, eh.
Alright. Thank you, Pluto. Glad you're doing okay. Hopefully things are gonna get better for you. It's Day 16, Gothic, the Addams Family. Good choice. From Spin, I feel like I was going too ambitious with this idea, so I've chosen to instead submit a sketch for today's prompt of Gothic. And what better choice to go with other than the Addams Family? While not at all perfect, I feel like I did an excellent job on their faces specifically, and the likes of Gomez, Morticia, and Lurch were the most fun to draw. While Wednesdays was actually the most boring to draw. don't know if I'll finish this sometime down the line, but I'm not sure if I will. And if I do, I won't be posting here unless I finish this month. Anyways, I might be taking a break for days 17 and 18 since I have no idea what to do for those. I might prefer Fury, but I'll see later on. I mean, to be fair, doing just line work for the Addams Family is also pretty fitting since it's black and white, and the first show was black and white. Let's just look at it that way. Thank you, Spin.
What the hell was that? A bullwhip.
I'm not Batman. Draw October day 17. Shopping. No thanks, sir. Just browsing. Oh. Womp womp. Window shopping. Next up from Skylar. If I shower under the tears of the clouds, will it wash away my own sorrows? Draw October prompt. Emotions. Again, did it out of order, but I'll do Dragon later. After the incident with McDonald, I felt I owed Croza a bit of a piece considering that, and I felt bad. I've been mostly doing OCs for Dogtober despite there being no rules about it. I've been feeling a little overwhelmed the past month due to personal stuff which caused me to have a mental breakdown, so I think doing the emotion prompt was probably a good time for me to put that emotion into an artistic rendition. I hope this isn't risky. I did draw Croza with artistic nudity once before and that didn't get in trouble, but I'd like to be as careful as I can. Like, this is like the absolute line, basically. Like, don't go any farther than that. Like if some of the stuff Jumney did that got us to create the Booruenger in the first place, I would be like, no, you can't do this. So this is the line, absolutely.
If it's fine for Twilight Princess, it's fine for this.
Good logic. Thank you, Skylar. Hope you're feeling better. Hopefully that got to help you with some emotions. Trust me, I'm not too comfortable going further than artistic. Fair. And the last piece I have here from Kitty Roko. Lo and behold, it's a sketch of Berry Pond. Figured I'd combine different October prompts that I missed so far and mashed them together. Cosplay, cafe, even though that's on Wednesday. I know I'm going to be busy that day. Fusion with a character from a children's magical girl show in the alt of the month. Also, I'm not sure what I expected during this week's schedule, but let me tell you, I was ecstatic when I realized it was my own art. I sent that in when they first wanted artists for the schedule, but I didn't actually think it would get shown. I'm very happy. And if you're curious what the character's outfit was based on, it is Inchika, or Cure Whip from Kira Kira Precure a la mode. She's a bunny based on a strawberry shortcake. There's a cat based off a macaron that I was tempted to use, but apparently I couldn't do sleek shapes today, just poof. I mean, to be fair, I look at this outfit and I thought you were doing Rabbi and Rose, the character from Digisharat. But that works too. Sick. Thank you, Kitty. And that is art block. Yeah, well, there are more pieces here, but the bell's going off, so I will do these next break. Because now it's time for gaming.
So, I just, checked something, and I get a short from Nintendo of America titled WarioWare Move It, Buttograph.
What? Is that just a photograph of someone's butt?
No, it is one of the games where you, give an autograph by shaking your hips.
Wow.
You put the controllers right by your hips, and then you move it.
MadWorld. MadWorld.
MadWorld. MadWorld. MadWorld. Right, Steve Bloom is the main character. God, it's been a while since I played this.
To be honest, I'm not that shocked that's one of the things in WarioWare, considering, Shake It had, no. Was it Shake It? Or Smooth Moves? Which one was the WarioWare
game?
Okay, Smooth Moves is the WarioWare game. That one of those ones, there is a movement where you literally just smack your ass for...
That is, in fact, a smooth move, so...
Platinum! One of their few Wii games. I think, if not their only one? I forget. I can't wait to watch John shake his childbearing hips. Wow, that is a sentence I did not expect to read when I looked in chat just then. Technically, Okami, same guys, different name. I mean, I guess.
Not bad.
That also wasn't an original game, that was just a port. Oh, I like super don't remember the story of this game.
As you can see, all 8 bridges to Jefferson Island have been cut. There is no traffic getting on or off the island.
Oh yeah,
we are in hour 15 of the communications blackout with Jefferson Island.
Yeah, Shake It had Wario shaking his ass.
Cut off from the outside world.
But I mean in Smooth Moves, the Wii game, there's just like a micro game where the movement is just, no, you're smacking your butt.
But look, let me make this perfectly clear. We have no intention of giving in to any such demands.
Kaboom!
Boom!
My fellow citizens, first, I assure you that all necessary measures are being taken. I have personally authorized a special team of Marines into the field. They'll be working closely with our intelligence agencies to bring this matter to a swift and peaceful conclusion.
He does look a bit like Kadashiro.
The manga look they went for with this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really stylized, and I like how they executed on it.
Gore warning? Yeah, gore warning's on screen.
That was pretty well timed. For that squish.
There he is. Jack.
Jack MadWorld?
Just looks a lot like a human Hellboy, basically.
It really does. It is so Hellboy. Just without the horns.
Who? Me? Ready as always.
I'm curious, what character does everybody think of when they hear Steve Bloom?
Spike.
Because mine is Zabuza from Naruto.
Is there subtitles? There is.
Yay! Another Zabuza! He was Tom in Toonami. I forgot.
Still is, isn't he? Because they still do those.
I believe
clips.
so, yeah.
Pick up, taunt, switch weapons, attack, hold to grab, hold for chainsaw, minus his pause. Z is jump, lock on enemy with C, reset carrying with C. Backflip to swing it, and back fist and uppercut to swing the Wiimote.
The G-Men from Psychonauts.
Varigan City. The games begin right here in Varigan City, centered, but this is only the beginning. Use our convenient rail system and shop, see downtown, or tour a factory. Each place has its own ways to kill because variety is the spice of death. Required 1.6 million points. Varigan Central Station welcomes you. Enjoy our human waste bins. Put out society's trash 24/7. Commodes. What better place to flush a John? A runaway train. Look, ma, no brakes. But first, a message from your sponsor. Hopefully John gets farther in the game than Game Grumps did. I don't think so. We're not gonna get that far in 30 minutes.
He was in Wonderful. You can see a Wonderful 101. I forget.
And there's also Anarchy Reigns, which is basically a sequel.
Most impressive. Your skills are sure to please my client. Well, anyone else here feel they deserve a sponsor?
Dracula, please sponsor me!
Apparently not. Congratulations, contestant. My client will be delighted.
Hey, I could use a sponsor.
Who's there? Show yourself!
There is a signing bonus, right?
Of course. but I wouldn't spend your bonus just yet. He's already killed 2 dozen bigger than yourself.
You sure about
Bigger
that?
don't mean better.
Apparently not. Consider yourself sponsored. Signing bonus is 10,000. Survive and you'll be paid in full. While you're alive and in the good graces of Death Watch Control, I'll supply you with such weaponry as you require.
Sounds like we got a deal.
You can call me 13, as I represent sponsor number 13. And your name? For contract purposes, of course.
Jack. Just Jack.
Very well, Just Jack. Shall we begin? You see the communicator there. I want you to put it in your ear. With that, we'll be able to continue our little talks. I'll be using it to keep you abreast of critical developments as the game progresses, so don't take it out.
Creek!
Okay.
Yeah, we have
Wasn't
to install
expecting
hand.
that. That's cool.
That explains the joke in Bayonetta.
What's the joke in Bayonetta?
Rodon sometimes will be like, I don't care how many times you ask, I'm not putting a chainsaw on your arm.
Got it.
And that would be it. Yeah, that's why.
Greetings, Gore Sport fans! It's a beautiful evening on Jefferson Island, just perfect weather for our unwilling contestants to compete in the Varigan City Death Watch. My name is Howard Buckshot Holmes, and along with my co-commentator, Chris Creeley, I'll be giving you a slay-by-slay account of tonight's bloodbath. With access to the more than 10,000 gamblers in this city, you can be sure not to miss a single disembowelment or brutal action. Isn't that right, Grease?
Key fucking wrecked, Howard. I've survived more than my share of these crazy contests, and I can tell you that our audience is going to see more gust of blood and severed heads than a troop of Girl Scouts camping in an unexploded minefield. We've got two savage contestants, amazing arenas, and a fuckload of surprises for you.
So sharpen your knives, place your bets, and get ready to enjoy Death Watch. So much fun it hurts!
One of the things I will say is I dislike the fact of the announcer bit over the tutorials.
Yeah, that's a bit excessive.
I'd rather have the tutorials.
Oh, you can turn the announcers down.
Welcome to Varigan City!
I'm gonna leave them on because I like the announcers, so.
Oh, the
Oh yeah, leave them on, but the tutorial was a wrong place to have them. Ironically, chainsaws are very ineffective weapons IRL. Yes, they are. For so many reasons.
If you were looking for lethality, they are very ineffective. If you were looking for physical flesh damage, they're really, really bad. Like, can actually cause some damage. Just because it's a whole bunch of tiny knives going very fast. So, technically it depends what you're looking for.
And yeah, but they can jam really easily.
Again, it depends what you're looking for.
Fireman's axe is the better weapon? Yes.
Yes, definitely a better weapon.
I'm getting major No More Heroes vibes from this.
Yeah.
Strawberry on the shortcake.
I get the fucking point!
To be fair, John DiMaggio and Greg Proop's a really good commentary team to put
Oh,
together.
they really are.
It's time, for instance, go near it, it won't bite. I'm so tired. I wonder how much they throw at you all at once.
Devil 7, this was the game that got me over my agoraphobia in video games, not gonna lie. The commentary made everything funnier than it should have.
Get back up, Jack. Ah! There you go. I need to find a signpost. The lesson begins there. Signpost, signpost, signpost. There it is. And yeah, there you go.
Using a light post to turn off that guy's lights. Yeah, that's Jeff.
Right in time, Masay. You picked. Oh, I didn't even realize you were live today. Time to introduce you to the rose bush. First, I need you to grab an enemy. You're excited for 2015.
I'm sorry to tell you, you're about 8 years too late.
Fuck, what was I even doing in 2015?
I was graduating.
What the hell was I doing in 2015? That would have been the year Reese was moving in with me. I would have moved out of the out of the apartment into the townhouse. You know what? Yeah, I'm excited for 2015 now too. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Oh, right, it was your 14th anniversary for doing content online. Congratulations, girl. Hell
nice.
Yeah. Let's celebrate the only way we know how, with Bird. Masay! Congrats and thank you for the raid. Hopefully your 14 years has been good. Rumor has it we'll be streaming together this week. I don't know if that's actually true, but I hope it is. Ooh. Rumor has.
Rumor has it.
And we'll be playing Masay's favorite video game. Rumor
Ham
has it, we sure are.
Wait, really? Oh.
Masay's a VTuber now? I mean, she always was. Where did you get your new model done?
Masay's a VTuber? I thought Mifa was.
New model today. Ooh,
ooh. Nice.
Ooh.
Girl, I'm gonna go look. I gotta take the Wiimote off my wrist.
I'm excited to see the model. It'll look cool.
Well, Masay's offline. Check out Proton John, who is currently just watching Masay's streams.
Check out Proton John, checking out Masay and Ella.
Oh, it's a fan model someone made. Oh, okay. My mistake, I have misunderstood. Oh, I see. Hang on. Yeah, no, hang on. Where is it? There it is right there.
Oh, this one's from Kinetic Kyle. Hi, I'm gonna say happy 14th YouTube.
Oh, that's so weird to get used to.
But I like the idea of characters and
It moves!
LPs interacting. I hope
Jeremy Senpai, you did a good job on this one.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's really good.
Senapi.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. That's
She moves, she blink.
Look at that. Hold on.
That's neat. That's real neat.
It looks real good.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. You guys are just in time because we're playing nice and gory, bloody games. We're currently playing through MadWorld. We're going to be playing this for another 13-ish minutes, and then we're going to do a vote. We're doing Cookie Jar tonight, which is where all choices we run in the poll are viewer choices. Thank you for the clarification, girl. I was a little confused. So yeah, hang on for a little bit. We'll play some MadWorld, and then we're going to jump to another round of all viewer choices. Also, if you've never seen MadWorld, this is a platinum game.
You kind of
It's
punch
a
things and
very,
then saw them.
very gory game.
Yeah, but it has a manga
Murder!
aesthetic. The only color is blood.
There's a little bit of yellow here and there. But yes, it's mostly blood.
No, where's the party at? Where's the party at? Where's the party at? Party at? Where's the party at? Let me explain the point system used in the games.
Party,
Each kill
party,
is scored,
party.
but not all kills are created equal. What is theory compared with practice? Let's ring one more enemy with a tire. Nice, that's 6,000 points. Jack now to run him through with a signpost. Oops, too fast. Grab this. Hail him with it.
Hey, that's my move. I invented that.
You invented killing somebody with a signpost and a tire?
I think so. Wait, maybe it was a jet ski and a traffic hole.
John DiMaggio and Greg Proops are the commentators for the video game, if you've never heard about MadWorld at all. And let's just throw him on the little rose bush here for some murder.
Jack is raking in the points after that move. Maybe he's realizing the more things he fucks the guy up with, the more points he gets.
At the bottom right of the screen, you earn points when you kill an enemy.
Yep, Greg Proops.
Yep, the dude from Who's Line.
Funny, I knew him from True Jackson first.
The moment you said Whose Line, I placed the voice, so that's where I know him from.
Actually, they're meant to do that. It helps the weaker contestants feel good about themselves that they can break something.
Oh.
What's Jack doing out there?
Whee! Wow, this one just keeps going, huh?
Have a party.
All right.
Party,
Oh, there we go.
party.
Nice throw.
They crap their pants anyway. All those dudes who are dead, crap their pants. Probably something a hobo convention down there. On our Jack,
There we go, right in the garbage can. Oh, beautiful. What a throw.
Nice.
Shit, I'm feeling out of fucking breath. A little trash talk always psychs out the competition.
It's so fun. It's so funny. This is a platinum. It makes me laugh.
So good.
How many doctors will it take? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
How long have you been a 9-year-old girl? Jack's got that asshole trapped.
I feel like they had so much fun doing this bit. Doing the announcers.
Like a Band-Aid helping remove the
nuclear blast hurts less.
Great analogy.
What's the analogy?
It's like anal. Analogy. Sounds like my ex.
It's like anal. Biology.
Pain purveyors, welcome to the Bloodbath Challenge. You are about to witness our most
The
dangerous,
Terminator!
most deadly device yet.
You know what that title means? Bloodbath Challenge.
It's time to go do a bloodbath challenge.
Bloodbath fever.
Y'all know who I am. That's right, the Bishop of Blood and Carnage, the Black Baron. Now back
Forgot
to
about this dude.
You just toss a motherfucker into this here jet engine and accelerate that ass into the danger zone at 30,000 G's. What's going on, baby? Yeah, can't you see? Hey, what you doing? I'm talking to the people. I'm breaking it down. Ah, God, bitch! I'm gonna pimp smack your ass when I get. Oh!
Bye.
Thanks for the demonstration.
The rules of the Terminator Challenge are pretty simple. Grab as many.
Now the question is, does he come back as a bit, or is
Yes,
he gone?
he is a bit.
Jack better mind the vortex. He could be sucked to his death if he's not careful.
Generally not a bad way to go, but in
No
this
case.
case, it's something to avoid.
Traffic girl sucked into a jet engine.
Amazing! Did you see the way he lobbed that slob?
Jack's got that sucker on the ropes. Why doesn't he finish it? That sucker's greased. 1 minute. The amount of time your wife spent fucking you on your honeymoon.
All I have to do is pull the trigger. That's all I have to do. And Jack scores another minute.
Lob that slob.
Final round. Oh, I forgot about the fucking backbreaker. Yeah.
That's how you do it. Quick throw. Jack better back away or
Commentator,
he's gonna
fun
get
fact, this
sucked
game,
up by
my copy of this game is actually signed by Steve Bloom. That's really cool.
Nice.
touch that stuff.
Another housekeeping tip from Grease. 30 seconds. I'm gonna do it. You should. There's nothing even left to
Look how many people they throw at you for this.
Careful, Jack. That engine will suck you harder than my wife sucks the pizza delivery guy.
You gotta have eyes in the back of your head to stay in this game.
I think his eyes just sprayed out the back of the Terminator.
That's how you rack up the points.
5 seconds. Speed the game. Do it.
Oh, don't backflip into that.
Oh, you fucker, you shot me. What do you expect, fucktard? Did you think I was gonna shoot myself?
Yeah, the commentary definitely goes in some directions.
Yeah, there was some age in some of this commentary.
There were some choices that did not age nearly as well. I have not played Anarchy Reigns, but I do have it.
But also, these are commentators talking about people murdering each other. I don't know if they're gonna be politically correct.
Fair. The Rocket Reamer. Take a bloodbath. Enemy. Tire. Impalement. Wall.
Enemy plus tire plus caution sign plus spikes.
Time limit, 30 minutes. On the time limit, Jack, over by so much as a second and the game is over.
There is something very impractical about a train with huge spikes on it.
Oh, it's very practical. Everything is better with spikes on it. I even got one of those new hybrid spike cars that run on blood.
Trendsetter.
Let's put you in the barrel.
That was good. Hybrid spike cars that run on blood.
Because that burning body will keep 3 hobos warm for the night.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. Bravo, Jack, bravo.
Alright, you go in the garbage bin. Oh, double!
The more losers Jack puts the lid on, the bigger his bonus will be. Without it, Jack's
Mayhem
got
dispenser
that
containing a
asshole
spike bat
trapped.
now
He
available.
can finish him off with a big point.
Coming up next, a special guest.
Jack stepping right in the middle of an old school ass kicking party.
Some drugs.
One drugs, please.
Wow, I guess drugs really are the answer. What was the question?
Well, I guess drugs really are the answer.
What was the question?
Uh-oh.
The question was drugs? Remember the wise words of Mario. If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Don't be a Goomba.
Well, at least that guy lived a good life. He looks pretty young. I said good, not long. Besides, the older you get, the less happy you are.
Before you die? Yes.
Asshole! Combine that with another environmental kill to watch your score skyrocket. Asshole in the can is a trademark of that.
One drugs, please. Amen.
I can tell you from experience that those happy pills work even better if you grind them up and inject them into the folds of your scrotum.
I'll give you a dollar if you can tell me one thing that isn't better if you grind it up and inject it into the folds of your scrotum.
I do not remember any of this fucking commentary, dude.
It's really good.
Jack hits that sucker with one more thing, he's gonna score hella points.
It's like he's churning butter.
That sentence made no sense to me.
Spin!
Spin!
Shitload of points. Now that is a bunch of bull. You mess with the bull, you get the horn.
Yeah, you'd like those horns, wouldn't you?
Too sharp. It's rodeo time.
Debit or credit? I actually have a gift card.
To stumble like that, you can do any fucked up thing you want to him.
Same principle as rupees.
I could just do that.
Train conductor on a long ride home.
Would you like to go in the toilet?
I'm pretty sure that's gonna clog the bus.
30,000 points for jamming him in the toilet.
Yay.
Getting 1,000 more points for a bloodbath challenge. Where even's the guy I'm supposed to be like murdering? The actual like bull. Oh shit, what is that? I don't remember that. That was cash. Uh-oh. Whoa, boy! Now I'm sending poorly.
You chose wisely. Oh!
Watch your score skyrocket.
This.
Nice shot. Look at that asshole stagger.
He's totally Jack's bitch now.
No means yes,
That.
and yes means anal.
Yeah, add him on to this.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect. I really fucking forgot how ridiculous this commentary is.
What we got right here is guaranteed pure satisfaction for that ass. A D-Whistle exclusive. The world's fastest express train. A to the motherfucking K.A. The Rocket Reba.
Oh boy, it's my favorite time of the day.
Really? Time to have some paint? Nope. Time to take a dump? I give up. What time is it? Bloodbath challenge time. Whatever. If you need me, I'll be taking it down.
God!
Well then.
Dead, game over. So what? We just go home now? Are you kidding? My home is a smoldering pile of rubble and twitching body parts. Come to think of it, that's how my apartment always looks. Home it is.
My worst part is I saw the flashing lights, but I thought I was gonna get back up there in time.
He opts into the spectrum as Pajama Sam. Just a little.
Yeah, it is about as opposite as you can get. There's really not much further.
I don't know. Do you think Jack is trying to beat darkness? He's shoving people into boxes.
I gotta bring him in by the trainload. Wake up and smell the roof, motherfucker. Hobo chode.
Oh boy. How tough the big boys can be.
They say discretion is the better part of valor. I say discretion is the better part of being a fucking pussy.
Chainsaw duel.
This would destroy all those chainsaws.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Just yeah, the chain would break in about 0.2 of a second.
Like it would probably kill both of them as well, just from all the shrapnel.
Didn't grab that extra life.
Yeah, it's almost as if they didn't see it.
You actually probably just end up jamming the chains against each other.
Only Jack can see them. Weird.
Apparently only Jack can see the extra lives.
Weird.
Little known fact, downtown Booruenger is the crime capital of the world.
You are the useless information capital of the world.
I would have laughed really, really hard if you responded with, "No, that's Albuquerque, New Mexico," or some other snarky response. You still knew that that was the useless information capital of the world.
Ah, here's our baseball bat. Finally. President Jack used a control pad to choose a weapon, but they won't last forever.
Oh. But my chainsaw will.
Well, it's got a meter.
It'll last forever.
Say A button for a peck, or hold the B button and swing the Wiimote. I get it, I get it.
Looks like Jack should have been a baseball player. You really think so? Fuck no. He would murder the other team, his team, and anybody who didn't get out of the stadium fast enough.
Would at least make the game exciting. Amen to that.
Hello. Would you like to go into the urinal instead of the toilet this time? Or, no, the wall apparently is where you want to go. Well, I guess they can't jam them down the urinal.
Welcome to the Asylum has 2 videos worth of commentary lies via Howard and Kreese, and that lasts nearly 20 minutes, and that's not even all of it. Are each of those videos 20 minutes, or it's 20 minutes for both of them?
And we're back.
Either way, that's an impressive number.
Indeed.
20 minutes across both videos, wow.
Well, he was getting the shit beat out of him.
This is the boss. Oops. Oh no, it's not. It's the Bloodbath Challenge. That's what I wanted.
Hell yeah, pimps and players. The Black Baron is here to learn y'all little something in the methods of mayhem. All you got to do to turn some motherfucker out is toss his punk ass in front of the train and watch it get reamed at 120 miles per hour, which is incidentally only about as half as fast as I do my reaming. Ain't that right, baby? Yeah, come on, get behind daddy, show me a little. Stop now!
Poor Black Baron.
And now you know the running gag of the game. One of many.
Every one of those checks equals more points for Jack. Is that all they are to you? Faceless victims to boost Jack's standing? Yeah, just checking.
Yes.
Jack, 5 seconds, this is it. Do it. Game
Sad we heard that line again.
Yeah, not the one I was hoping to hear again. Nope, get him over there. Oh God, Jack. Jack. I think he said it again.
No.
That was a little bit close.
Wow, how many times are you gonna say that one line?
Blah, blah, blah. The one line we don't want to hear again, and it's the one they're repeating constantly. Maybe not the one line, but still.
How did that guy live? Wow.
Wow.
I'm correct. The assistant of the Black Bear's name, Matilda. Fun fact, among this game's writers are Yatsumi Matsuno of Final Fantasy Tactics and Vagrant Story fame, and Warren Pontac and Ken Graff of Happy Tree Friends, and later Sonic Colors and Generations fame. Alright, I think that was all the fun ones we got to do. I think we got our actual match now. Look at the map just to make sure. Yeah, let's do our boss fight and then we'll go to the cookie.
Sounds fair.
Lady loves his big bada boom.
And oh man, Devil Rebirth?
You know what I don't get? I don't get why they call him Little Eddie when he's so fucking big.
I think it's supposed to be ironic.
What?
You know, the use of words to express something other than, and especially the opposite of, the literal meaning. Usually a humorous or sardonic literary style or form.
You got beat up in school a lot, didn't you?
Yes.
I never heard that yes before.
Yes. With Solomon Grundy here looking for pants.
Yes.
Remember, this is Platinum. They love their over-the-top shit.
I know.
Pants, a decent pair of pants. Solomon Grundy want pants too.
Hold C button to lock onto your target. Hold C button again to release the target.
Trying to uppercut the dick.
I'm gonna chainsaw the dick. Grab like the actual thing he had there. Is that the finisher?
Can you grab the chain, the ball and chain?
That's what I thought. I might be thinking of the finisher.
That ball in a tin like balls on their tin.
My ex-wife, I gotta meet this woman.
Oh shit. Shake! Oh, separate.
Thanks, Dad. Amazing.
Finish. I was right. Okay, it is the finisher.
No, that was pretty cool, but I think punching the Big Dipper into him would have been better.
You know, take trophies and shit. Check out my necklace of human ears.
Check out my stream of projectile vomit.
Good lord.
Well, we did it. We beat the first stage of the game. We're now Deathwalk ranked 178. And if we moved on to the next one, we would be doing... Oh, it doesn't say what his rank is. Never mind. We're doing that one there, but we're done with MadWorld for now. What an insane game. Jude the Dude. This is such a weird game that it exists in the first place. Like, with the commentary team, the system it's on, and the dev team behind it, it's just like, it's so weird this exists. But the game itself is, like, really fun.
They made a sequel that ignored the original's art style, which,
yeah,
I'm not going to lie, if the gameplay was good, I wouldn't mind.
What is it? Anarchy Reigns was a multiplayer game for starters. That was the main focus of it. It was like a weird, like, arena fighter. Bayonetta was a DLC character or a pre-order bonus, I forget which. And yeah, everything was in color. So it was a color game instead of, like, black and white.
I honestly suspect the
Note, this joke was funnier in black and white.
Yeah, thank you, Scott.
I would suspect the black and white would throw some people off who wouldn't give it the chance, which is unfortunate.
This is a game clearing candidate. I beat this when it was new. Like, this is back when I played games on the regular. Like, in my downtime. Yeah, I played through this, like, not in one sitting, but pretty damn close. The only reason there's no save file here is because this is Reese's Wii U, so. All right. Let's get... so, my internet is going down supposedly around 1 o'clock my time, which means we got about an hour left, so we can get one last game in.
Did they tell you for how long it'd be going down?
They said possibly into the morning. So basically, if the internet goes down, it's gone. So if the stream ends abruptly, I ain't coming back. Yeah, Maniacal, my new ISP actually texts me to tell me when outages are happening. It's kind of nice.
Yay!
All right, no carryover, so final round. All right, last set of viewer games. Sounds like a tornado. It's almost been 5 years for it. How about showing the messenger off for some newer viewers? This was sent in October 2023.
Still need to beat that. I beat Sea of Stars on stream, but I haven't beaten Messenger yet.
General Tank 3. Since you want to do more of these types of games, I pick Contra, Shattered Soldier for the PS2. Yes, please. I was playing that in my spare time. I can get to stage 5 now on hard. So if I do a run now on stream, I might actually make some progress of stuff we didn't show off the other day. Artist VT says, tried this last year as a viewer choice and it lost, but how do you feel about ninja assassin games with shadow powers? Aragami Shadow Edition for the Switch. Sly Guy 46 says, throwing in AI the Somnium files for PS4. When we last played, we were about to enter our first actual Somnium. And more art of these characters is always fun. Push AI the Somnium files. Thunder Create says, I've been playing more lately, so how about more? Okay, that's the same game. They also want AI the Somnium files. I will save Thunder's choice for later then. So Thunder, since Sly Guy beat you to it, you get an extra chance later. Delta Mochi says, Zero Ranger for Steam. I haven't played many shmups, but I've loved every second of this one. Zero Ranger's great. Done by the team that did Void Stranger, if you're familiar with that game, which came out recently. And so the last one I'm throwing in here, which I didn't mention earlier, was Midnight Twilight 1. Who says, all right, saved up enough eggs for my favorite game since I was in kindergarten in Mexico. You posted a note on your backlog saying that you will never do this game again, but I live, so you will have a chance to play it again. Time to replay Jet Force Gemini for the N64 or whatever system is more accessible to you. Here's the thing. I like Jet Force Gemini. I did not like 100%ing Jet Force Gemini. Because you basically need 100% Jet Force Gemini to get the ending. That is my issue with Jet Force Gemini.
Jet Force Gemini.
It is otherwise a pretty good game. All right, so we have The Messenger, Contra Shattered Soldier, Origami Shadow Edition, AI The Somnium Files, Zero Ranger, and Jet Force Gemini. What are we playing next? All right, as I suspected, we were not going to empty out the jar tonight because we got a bunch in as a result. So we have 12 games in the cookie jar right now. And I think the majority of these, yeah, every single one except for Thunder Creates came in tonight. We would have actually finished the cookie jar tonight. So on Saturday, during Fortune Cookie, we'll have cookies involving games from Thunder Creates, Phazon Farmer, Noir X Kite, Major Mooch, Cujo 1229, and Zero J. And also Grey Miz, the main Khajiit, Mono Starstorm, Love at First Bite, Chill Days, and Ice Finch. Currently in the lead. Oh wait, did the bot not post the...
No, it did not.
What?
Odd. I may have broken something.
Oh no.
Well, then I'll
Manual
post the
mode?
thing. Manual mode it is, it looks like. It's poll 1110, so it's at least pretty easy to remember. Give you guys a couple seconds to get some votes in. You know, mods have jobs again! Hooray!
Hey. Remember when we used to make poll titles?
Good times. Currently in the lead. Okay. All right. AI The Somnium Files. 56 votes, 27%. The Messenger, 57 votes, 26%. Contra Shattered Soldier, 36 votes, 15%. Jet Force Gemini, 30 votes, 13%. Zero Ranger, 24 votes, 10%. Origami Shadow Edition in last, 11 votes, 4%. 245 votes clocked so far. The Messenger and AI The Somnium Files are neck and neck.
I'm fine with either of those games, honestly.
Is the Bomberman music only used in normal cookie streams? We don't use the Bomberman theme anymore. This is one that that got made for us by He's an Evil Genius. This is the new whole music. All right, 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what happens.
Stop!
Messenger leading 92 to 80 at the moment.
I still remember
I'm very sad to see Contra Shattered Soldier in third place, but I also understand why it is stuck in third place. Like I said, I actually have been playing that one in my spare time and actually making progress on it.
I mean, at least Messenger and Somnium Files are different from the usual runners.
That is true. I will give them that. AI's been popular from the people who've seen it in the past on stream, and The Messenger is one of my favorite games. That's, you know, like not a retro game, despite it being retro themed. So, I get it. And some people are still pretty hyped from Sea of Stars, so.
Yeah.
If we hadn't just played it 2 days ago, I would have voted for it. I mean, to be fair, the fact that we played it 2 days ago is why I was practicing it. Alright, Messenger takes it, no 1% rule, so let's spin the wheel and see what gets a second chance on Saturday.
Play Sea of Stars? Yeah, play Sea of Stars. It's fun.
So what happens on Saturday when we empty the jar and no one has enough points, or only like 1 or 2 people can? Then we don't need to do viewer choices for a bit. Contra gets a second chance! Oh. My god!
Do you want to know what's even funnier? Somnium Files also gets another chance.
That is true. The first fucking round will be Contra and AI again. So it's really getting a second chance to fail, really.
So I looked it up. For some reason, sending to chat was not enabled. The option was just off.
That's weird. It's normally on by default.
Yeah, it should be, considering how I save settings.
And
So
considering
unless
how
you
I've
intentionally
done a bunch
disable
of
it-
polls already tonight with it.
Yeah.
Shrug. Alright, eggs-wise.
Technology is incredible.
It always loves me so much.
Pain in the ass.
Jake Monroe for 103, Sir Mega Dude for 47, TBG Hunter for 83, Udipte has gifted a sub to Fund. Udipte has also gifted a sub to Fund. Blomagir for 111, Alyssa Tor for 39, Ketchum Kid for 56, Team Trusty Gem for 43, the LOZ King for 62, Jumney for 62 with it, yeah. Tiny 7 Eyes 3D for 55, Deedle Comics for 74, Allurine for 79, Plasma Phoenix 12 for 69, nice, and the Nards of Doom for 73. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. Ooh, still the Shuffler. Still.
You will give me an egg.
Going to break. When we come back, Art Block in the last game of the night due to internet outage. I almost said Contra Shattered Soldier out of habit. The Messenger. See you guys in a bit.
Chat, are you the messenger? Were you given a scroll by a warrior coming in from the east? Do we shoot the messenger? Please don't. Sorry, I'm the keymaster. A little bit later. No, I'm the gatekeeper. Are you the keymaster? No. But, Ozzy Man is, apparently. No, my destiny makes far less sense. How do you get more eggs? Watch the stream and click that little blue thing whenever it comes up, or get an extension that will auto-click it for you. Green, blue, and same color.
Huh. I do not know why it happened. Because the only thing I could think of was maybe I had a blip when paying the Twitch API for something, and that disabled it. I have no logs of such thing happening, so I've got no clue what happened.
Yeah, you can also click the button that says subscribe. It will get you points a little bit faster. At a rate of 1.2 times for tier 1 sub, I believe 1.5 for tier 2, and double for tier 3?
I believe it's 1.4.
1.4? Okay.
I believe it's 1.2, 1.4, and 2. Because it is an extra 0.2 per $5 you spend, effectively, which is...
Ah, that makes sense.
A choice, I guess. I don't get it myself.
I liked it when it was just double for all subs. That was nice. And also it made my joke option on my stream even funnier, because I had an option where it's just like break your point total, because there was no real way to get a 1 digit other than 0. So I had a point redeem of 1 point, break your point total. And there were a maximum of 9 redeems per stream, so you couldn't. So you could not get it back to 0. It's still on there because I'm like, no, I won't get rid of it. I refuse.
Extensions that auto-click the point pop-up are basically better TTV. And two others.
I think FFZ does as well. What do I have that auto-clicks it?
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of stuff that BTTV does that I think we should do on-site, but it's all about what we can dedicate time to reasonably.
Apparently the extension that I have that does it is just called Twitch Channel Point Auto Redeem.
Ogie, I don't think so.
I don't believe so either, no.
I would be surprised if that's the case, at least intentionally. However, that bonus point redemption might be weird. I'm not sure.
Alright, Alurine wants the Wisdom of Duke. Alurine, here you go.
Mobile is hard, it turns out.
Oh, fitting.
No. Dr. Connor's class. I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it. It's gonna kill me.
Can't wait to pick up your game on Friday and not play it because of Mario Wonder, Peter! Love you!
Oogie, that might just be a frequency thing, where you're
my
getting 60.
My copy of Spider-Man is right over there. I can't plug it into my PS5 until the 20th, though.
Ah, you got digital, okay.
Yeah, because I got the Spider-Man PS5.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Silver
Like,
Blades.
It was the one-on-one ones available, and I needed something to play Symphony of the Night, so I'm just like, might as well.
You need
I
something
like
to play
Spider-Man.
Symphony of the Night, so you got a PS5?
Yes.
Okay, more power to you.
There's also a new Blu-ray player. It was also I can also get other games. I got Kingdom Hearts for like $20.
Oh, I'm not telling you like don't get a PS5. Like you clearly got one. You got a cool version of it. I'm just laughing. It's like that was the example you used was a PS1 game. All right, from Silver Blaze. Mad I got last on my Mahjong game. Mad that I missed the Blinks vote. Mad that it got second to last. And to MadWorld, take this, my rage bucket. In all seriousness, not too mad about Blinks losing, but I wish the game got more love here. Sorry, Silver, a lot of us did not grow up on the Xbox, and those of us that did either really loved that game or just never touched it. I never found it. I saw the trailers for it, never got to play it growing up. All right. Art block. Starts here. From Princess Skylar. My, someone is feisty. Draw double prompt 14 again out of order. Dragon. I made a Fey Dragon halfling model of my Sona a little bit ago, and I really love how I did the design of its outfit, so I find myself using it a lot more often than I'd like to admit. Based on some role plays I've been doing with my fiance. I really like how I did the effects, and it's probably no surprise as to why anyone who knows me, or probably no surprise as to why to anyone who knows me well enough. Nice. Nicely done. Thank you, Skylar.
I also can't wait to play Spyro Medieval and Crash Bandicoot on my PS5. I'm sorry that the game I chose for like what would be the first game I get when I get a PS5 was a Castlevania game I really wanted to play.
I can't say much. The first thing I played on my Xbox Series X was Crackdown 1.
Well, the first thing I did was watch the Mario Bros movie on it. I tweeted about that. I'm just like, this is the fitting thing to do.
Alright, from Angels in the Window. So despite being the only person at work who wears a mask because of my mother, I have caught the dreaded flu for the first time. I'm not happy about it, but your streams are really making me feel better. So here, have a sick me. Oh, Angels, I'm so sorry. Feel better soon, alright? And here's hoping the mask at least like limited the effect it would have had on you. Next up, in the timeout corner. From Pluto. Bad dream baby gets put in the timeout corner. She's okay, just upset. Look, I can't help it that she was an option to turn into in the Pit of 100 Trials, and then I got kicked out of the dream as I assume I clicked on it. So she glitched the dream, and now she has to defeat 100 floors of random enemies. That's her own fault.
Technically, she only has to defeat 10. It's just if she's trying to defeat the pit.
Oh, she's trying to get out of it, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
But if she's me, she's like, no, fuck this. We can do the whole floor. I can probably.
I was gonna say, knowing your stubborn subconscious wants to complete it.
I'm gonna have a dream. I'm gonna fall asleep one of these nights, and I'm gonna wake up, and I'm just gonna hear Cherry scream like 73, and that's where I'll know she is. That's the entire dream will just be her screaming a random number.
The joke response I had was just like, she's going to come to you later on, just like, how could you do that to me? You didn't give me any life shrooms. How did you think I would do this?
Why are you not spending your money in the main world? We didn't even have any badges on.
You're a lucky bastard that I have the ability to natively steal items from enemies.
Of course you miss meows or whatever the fuck. Alright, thank you, Pluto. Next up, from Skylar. Draw October Prompt 16, Gothic. Nobody told me I couldn't do Pastel Goth, which is what I am IRL. I believe I've shown pictures of myself before. You have indeed. So for the prompt, I decided to use one of my alternate Sonas, Sparky. She's a mascot in me and my fiance's band, The Wandering Zombies, and, well, a zombie. Hence why she doesn't have normal eyes under usual circumstances. She speaks really slow and tends to repeat or mimic words and actions after other people and has dual personalities between her former live self and her current undead self. And I did a render too, showcasing her full design because I love it so much. That more often than not, Sparky is to wear a mask because she has an uncontrolled habit of biting. Ah, the zombie part. Cool. Nom. Nom nom. Thank you, Skylar. You know what would be funny if Chugga had a Paper Mario dream and him and Cherry have to throw hands to get out? That would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
From Angels. Yeah, so since the Dragon Riders of Pern books came up on the stream, I had to share this. I was heavy into the books when I was younger, especially the 9th pass, how they counted years, with a character called Master Harper Robinson. I was in a ton of role-playing groups and even cosplayed a White Dragon Rider in a group for a convention's where the dragons lived. These were drawings I did back in 2011 of my character and that of some of the fire lizards and dragons. Just wanted to show off some of my favorites together. This was before my surgery and before I even had any problems at all, so I have no idea if I can draw them this well still. I'll have to try drawing them again sometime. Thank you for sharing, Angels. Hello. Hello. How you doing? I know, there's so much room. It really is weird, isn't it? We got so used to those machines being there. Go to bed. Yeah, I mean, I'll be done in like, I'll be forced to be done in like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy sleep, Luca.
Montaro says enjoy sleep. Enjoy the sleep. Everyone says hey. Love you.
I say ho.
Bex called me while she was live streaming just to ask me if I would pee with her in the stall next to her in the airport.
Does she need her fucking hand held while they're doing it or what? A pee race.
You're confident.
Oh, Vex.
Then you can get out of the bathroom quickly or be in there the longest?
No, that I'll pee first. You've seen me, I get in and out of the bathroom like this. I am like, right?
You're very quick in the bathroom, that is
Do you
correct.
have confidence I will win this pee race?
I think you will win the pee race.
Okay.
You also drink the less liquid so you wouldn't have as
I
much.
didn't hear about this already because a lot of people that were in there come into the stream, so I wanted to warn you.
If someone said it in chat, I missed it, so.
That there was talk about a pee race. I'm sorry that there was.
Dan says, get out of here, Reese. You had your bidet stream.
I did. I streamed about the bidet. The portable bidet. I'm gonna get sponsored by them. You wait and see.
There you go. I'm going to get sponsored by Pancake House, and you're going to get sponsored by a bidet place.
Portable bidets.
Hell yeah.
2024.
I'm just thinking of the Cowboy Bebop
Reese just
live
walks
action.
out of the room and says, 2024 is the year of the clean asshole.
The Cowboy Bebop live action,
Love you, babe.
which spawned the meme of, man, I love the kind of bidet that can clean my ass.
Thanks, Angels. Next up from Dementor. Hello again, John. Tonight, for some reason, I bring you a horse mugs for, I'd assume, obvious reasons. Also, making ears is tricky in this program, doing it from scratch. And as a side note, do the two of you use left-handed or right-handed mugs for absolutely no reason at all? I think we both use right-handed. I've actually never paid attention to Reese doing that, so I don't know. Also, this seems like a dangerous mug to use because it will definitely stab someone's eyes out. It will definitely
Well, only if you use
stab
it on the
someone's
wrong
eyes.
hand, then you stab your nose out.
2024, year of it. There you go. Reese will confirm. Babe, I forgot. Are you left-handed or right-handed? I thought you were right-handed for some reason. Or are you ambidextrous like me? Have you ever seen those mugs that force you to use your left hand else you get burned by your drink? No, I have not. I'm right for saying ambidextrous. Okay, so you're just like me. That's what I thought.
How would that work?
Sometimes you just use your left hand for stuff. I'm the same way. I, like...
No. I mean the mug. I mean the mug that burns you if you don't use your left hand.
Oh, you just have to hold it, like, the opposite side, because if you try to drink with the other hand, like it has a lower side to it.
Yeah, but why can you not just turn it around and use the other hand? Like, mugs are circular.
Yeah. But think about, just look at this mug right here that's on screen right now.
Yes.
How would you hold this with your right hand and not stab yourself? Think about how you would have to physically hold it to do that.
I mean, yeah, okay.
This is a left-handed mug, is what
I'm
I'm saying. This is a left-handed mug currently in its design.
I get that, but I'm talking about the one that burns your hand.
Oh!
Unless you're using it with your left hand.
I think it's the same logic. It's just like one side is like lower, so things pour out more. Azure Gemabai, thank you for the raid. Last piece I have an art block. Munya! John Neko arc from Mika. With the debut of the Proton Nya emote, I wanted to draw some John Neko arcs. When coming up with what to do for the emote, I originally was going to base it off the Uwu one, or make it more Nekomimi inspired. However, when you mentioned that you were taking inspiration from Neko arc for your Nyas, that sparked something in my mind. I'm glad that I decided to go with John Neko in the end.
Okay, I got a picture of it, and it's just a mug with a hole in it. Warning, use of this mug in a right-handed manner may be hazardous to your clothes.
Ah, I see it. Okay, I'll show the picture in a second. Prime sent it to me, too. I love these. Mika, I love this so much. We've got, like, the just vibe, like, nya, nya, nya. And then we got the nya, nya. And then we've got the nya, nya, nya. All the emotions. All the cat emotions. Thank you, Mika, so much for doing the emote and the art. That's Art Block. Let's go play a game. Actually, sorry, that's not play a game yet. Let's show you this dangerous-ass mug. Look at this dangerous-ass mug with a random-ass hole in it. Oh, my God. Bexy, it's probably because of the resolution you're using. It needs to be, like, under a certain thing. It needs to be under, like, 500 bytes. Or 500 pixels, rather.
Okay, I misread the message. I thought it said it burns your hand unless you used your left hand. That's why I was confused.
Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, my left-handed ass needs one of these. You get these as a troll move. That's why you get them.
This makes so much more sense.
All right, let's...
But now you understand why I'm just like, what would make a difference? You're still holding it with your hand. Why would your left hand not get burned?
Now I understand why you were saying that. Now it all makes sense. All right, The Messenger. Last game we'll be playing tonight because my internet's going to probably cut out in about 30 minutes. We'll be lucky, actually, if we even get anywhere in this one.
Arcade Park, joke's on you. I don't need holes to mess up my clothes.
I'm just naturally klutzy. Just sip through the hole? That would get so messy, though, I feel.
I mean, I was the kind of person who would try and drink out of the small little holes on coffee cups. Because I'm just like, nah, this is funny.
It's been so long since I played this game, I completely forgot what the actual plot was. Oh, I guess we don't need the gore warning anymore. Sorry, that was left over from MadWorld.
Bring protection and knowledge.
Cole drank pop with a fork. Don't you dare tell me you and your team wouldn't drink through the hole. I thought I used a spoon. Was it a fork? I thought it was a spoon.
Pretty sure it was a spoon. Because
You can use a fork, it just would take even longer.
Yeah, because I remember in response to this, I brought one of my spoons that, like, can double as a straw. It was just like, yeah, I can drink through my spoon, too.
I forgot this game only has 3 saves.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Why? Sea of Stars had 9.
I don't remember what this file was. Was this a stream one? Because this is definitely the one I played, because it has 152 hours on it. But that apparently was a glitch where if you put the Switch in sleep mode, it kept tracking. So I definitely did not play this game for 152 hours.
You just...
But I did like the game a lot.
Playing it for 152 hours on Switch.
Actually, I can, since I just loaded it up, I can just check how long I've been playing this. First played 2 minutes ago. Neat. Never mind. Right. This is a different model Switch than the one I played originally. All right, let's just delete this one then.
Yay,
Oh man, 3
Nintendo
whole.
not tracking stats like that, even though they require online.
Do you want to know what's even stupider? It does keep hold of it because if you organize your games by playtime, I'm pretty sure it will keep a track of that.
Of course.
I am like pretty sure about this. I could be wrong. Because I remember Xenoblade 2 was like monstrously high above everything, and then Star Allies, but I haven't played Star Allies on my new Switch.
So the thing is, having literally just gone through a massive product launch, I understand a lot about the software development cycle and understand a lot about things like why certain things are what they are. But that doesn't mean anything about the fact of sometimes it's really stupid what gets prioritized.
Boy, history.
Oh boy, history. I hate it.
I guess I should at least show up this time.
Oh, you
Love
can't jump
Messenger.
into the water?
No, they thought of that.
It's such a good game.
I have seen you play through it and no one else, and I really would want to see the end of it.
Alright, one of the main gimmicks of the game is that when you hit things in midair, you get a double jump. So they want you to constantly keep hitting things so you can keep doing that. Well, look at Santa to grace us with their presence. Have you done your reading? Never the rebel. What's the point? All we do is rot in this hideout anyway. I see that the importance of our ancestors' wisdom is lost on you, but let me assure you that the threat of the demon army is very real, and should they... Huh?
Hey, look, the demon army.
They have returned! This is all wrong. The Western hero was supposed to save us. Watch out!
Well then.
Don't go. You are not ready.
God, I forgot how good the soundtrack to this is.
Burn it all. Bring the humans to their knees. Not so fast, big boy. Oh, and who may you be? ... Are you really all they've got? ... Pathetic. Prepare to die. That sound impossible.
Oh man, the bird is on our side.
Seems luck is with you this day. Barmathazal! Yes, my king? Keep an eye on this worm. Certainly, my king. Count your blessings, ninja. My minions will make short work of you in the autumn hills. Are you the Western hero? Something like that. To be honest, I got here way too late. As you look like the most capable around here, I have a task of the utmost importance for you. Take this scroll and carry it across the island. You need to reach Glacial Peak Summit, where 3 sages will be waiting for you. But who are you? Why is this scroll so important? You'll find answers along the way. Head for the village gate now. The Shroud of Night will be your only protection to make it through the autumn hills. Godspeed, messenger.
I absolutely love how trolly this game is if you play it from the beginning, knowing
everything, yeah.
act.
Knowing everything, yep.
You've been chosen to be the messenger, tasked with carrying the scroll across your cursed world.
You got a sponsor segment for this, right?
No, I just really like the game.
Oh, really? I thought you had a
Mhm.
sponsor segment for it.
Nope. Would have loved to have gotten a sponsor segment for it, but nope, just really like the game. Autumn Hills.
Autumn Hills.
Hot jam time. Let's see how well I remember this game. It's been a long time.
Isn't that Pro CD skit where you play the game knowing the plot twist? Yep. If you think that was a nice shot, you haven't seen anything yet. The party has only just begun.
That's an upgrade. Oh, the music of this game? Yeah, no, the soundtrack is so good. As long as you like 8 and 16-bit music. If you don't like that music, then you're not going to enjoy it as much.
Probably not.
This is a very, very good game.
Yeah, if you want to get into like Ninja Gaiden games, this is definitely a good way to try it out, the style.
Absolutely. Ah, the messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. It doesn't look like a shop. Do I look like a shopkeeper? Anyway, so I'm this mystic character who will be mentoring and supporting you on your epic quest to save the world. All you need to do is take the scroll to the top of a faraway mountain where 3 sages from my order will be waiting for you. You're ordered? Slow down, that was way too much text for one dialogue box. Look, just keep going eastwards and make sure you grab all these time shards you see lying around. I can use them to upgrade your abilities and artifacts. First one's on the house. Enjoy. You got the climbing claws. Press against walls while airborne to stick to them. Need anything? Alright, let's see here. I can get energy. No, can't get shuriken. Strike of the ninja. Attack enemy projectiles. Empower your attacks, letting you destroy enemy projectiles. You can even cloud step off of them. I believe I do want that. Or I can up my health. Let's go with that. And now we can chat. Think about the climbing claws. So, climbing claws? Oh yeah, you can press against walls to cling to them and climb at your leisure. Makes sense. The way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yeah, that's why John Gaiden invented them decades ago. Who's John Gaiden? Never mind, just an acknowledgement I needed to get out of the way. I don't get it. Some will.
It's so good.
What is this place? Seriously though, where are we? Curious are we? In time you will come to realize that the question is not where, but when. Oh. That's it? Listen, I know you're still new to this, but you have to be pretty naive to expect anything other than cryptic information so early in your adventure. Wouldn't you rather go back into the action anyway? Just buy a health upgrade or something and be on your way. Kids these days. Any stories to share?
I want lore.
Of course, here's one for you. There once was a servant who didn't know how to read. The day came where his master asked him to read something for her, to which he replied, "I'm sorry, my lady, I can't read." That reply immediately got him fired. Huh? So he went out into the streets looking for a tea house to relax and accept the bad news. When he couldn't find any, he reckoned he probably wasn't the only one to wish there was a tea house in a small town, so he opened up his own. It really picked up, so he built many more and became rich in the process. One day, his accountant asked him to review a piece of document, to which he replied he didn't know how to read. The accountant, who couldn't believe his ears, said, "If you became a millionaire without even knowing how to read, just imagine where you would be if you could read." "Oh, I know exactly where I would be," the rich man replied. "I would be a servant." The end. What? I don't see how this applies to my adventure. It doesn't. You asked for a story. More like the long version of When Life Gives You Lemons. All right, since you don't seem to appreciate me sharing some clever material for your next party, I suggest you move along. All right. And of course, what playthrough of The Messenger would it be without...
Yay!
Please don't touch the cabinet.
Cabinet!
I already told you, the cabinet's off limits. Believe me, you're not ready for what's in there. You think you can just barge into my lab and go through my stuff like you own the place? There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, don't touch. It's empty anyways. Don't make me lock it. Why don't you put that curiosity to good use in the outside world and maybe, I don't know, save humanity? If you touch that again, you'll be having to sit through one of my boring stories. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. This is your last warning.
Do it.
Make sure you have some time ahead of you if you're gonna touch that again.
Do it. Do it.
You asked for it. Don't say I didn't warn you. You know, it gets pretty lonely out here, so I have a lot of time to think. The one thing that keeps bugging me is this concept of happiness. Everyone seems to be looking for it, some pretend to have it, but no one can really explain what it is. I think I finally cracked that code. You see, everyone has goals. So you think, oh, when I have this, I'll be happy. Or when I achieve that, I'll feel eternal bliss. Some people are looking for love or acceptance, while others simply hope Devolver will sign their kick-ass game. From my perspective, sitting here at the end of time and being visited by countless travelers, I come to realize something very important. Goals don't make people happy. They defer happiness into the future, to when the goal will be achieved. This can only fail because once you reach your goal, you're not the same person you were when you set out to achieve it. And what's more, your mindset is to chase something instead of enjoying what you have. So there you have it. Happiness is not a goal or a state. It's a system. You optimize your environment and cherry pick the people around you. So that every day you're just stoked to live your own life, and you don't need to defer any joys because you optimize the present moment. Now, I don't know whether that was cheesy or insightful or even just annoying, but I need to optimize my own life, and that implies that you stop trying to open my cabinet. So I really hope I bored you to death. You should see what I did the last traveler who got nosy. Hey, I heard that!
And now it actually loops.
I knew someone would comment on it than saying cherry. Alright, let's see how far we can get in the remaining, 15 minutes.
Boogie McTalks had said it, and I was thinking it the entire time, just imagine if the internet cuts out in the middle of the story.
I was sort of also hoping that.
I was
that would've been
really
funny.
hoping. I was really hoping.
I knew that the timing wouldn't have worked out if you said it was supposed to be at 1, but I'm also just but what if they decided to do it early?
Hey, just a heads up, Elicitor, I haven't played Sea of Stars, so just a heads up on that. How's Bagel? Bagel's doing alright. He's currently outside on an adventure, as always. I don't think I remember where any of the medals are anymore. I think there's at least one I can get before we get to the next zone.
The medals are funny.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely good for a laugh.
I always heard good things. It goes on sale pretty often.
Messenger? I mean, it's been around for years at this point.
Mm-hmm.
This is what, 2017, I think it said?
That sounds right.
Oh, right, I can't. Attacking underwater is an upgrade, I forgot. August 30th, 2018. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought it said 2017 on the title screen, I thought.
I know it's supposed to be like the scroll, but I always think he has a scuba tank on his back.
It really does look like a scuba tank.
I don't know, maybe the scroll doubles as a scuba tank.
Ah, that good old paper air.
Oh no, the scroll's ruined from swimming in the first level. You know, I'm a bit surprised they don't make that joke.
Yeah, I guess it's implied it's just in like a poster tube or something. Alright, let's see here. Now I can get the health extension, or I can get press B while being knocked back to an air recovery jump, or I can get the shuriken. I can get both, actually. Let's do that. Health and shuriken. no new stories yet. All right, cool. I've been following the dream stories, and when you mentioned that your sister used to be able to see the dead, I also had that ability, but I lost the ability to see like 3 months ago, which this may not be related as much, but after I lost that ability, I also lost the ability to see my dreams. But all I can ever hear was voices and nothing else. I don't know if this is interesting, but I thought I'd just mention it since the whole Dream Saga has been on my toes. Or has had me on my toes. Shit's wild, dude. Thanks for sharing that, Mr. Can. I appreciate it. I don't know, I wish I had advice for getting your dreams back, because I'm still not sure how when I'm getting mine back at this rate.
For some reason, like when I think of the messenger, I misremember him attacking with the scroll instead of a sword. That would be kind of funny too.
It's X for sure. There we go. Vega looks like the cat from Alien. Do you mean an orange cat? Because yes. By that same logic, he also looks like Goose from the Marvel movies, or Captain Marvel.
Wow.
Ah, here we go. Shit, how am I gonna get up there? There's a way
Can
to
you get there now?
Yes, but I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that's what I needed.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. Well, I need a better shot than that, but... Ah! It's not a higher one up, is there? No, I don't think there was a higher up one. Alright. Probably shouldn't be fucking around trying to get a secret early that I shouldn't be trying for, but I mean, that's just how my fucking brain works. I'm like, secret! Let's go!
But now we get to show off what the emblems are like.
Or I can miss.
I mean, that works too.
Oh, stabbed. Oh, shit, I'm gonna lose a life. Damn, I used to be way better at this game.
Well, yeah, you played it for 150 hours.
Yep, there's a death. Oh, a new customer. What happened? I almost died just there. Strictly speaking, you did. Huh? But how? My name's Corbel. Corbel? At your service. I'm the one who you would never would have met had you any skills. Oh. The gist of it is, I have a magic ring that allows me to control space and time. So whenever you're about to die, I'll appear to stop everything and teleport you back to the latest checkpoint. Okay, what's the catch? Well, for one, you'll still feel agonizing pain every single time. Oh. Also, I'm keeping track of your debt in my little notepad. So I'll stick around and steal your loot until either we're even or I'm bored. I mean, I can let you die if you prefer. No. It seems we have a deal. Glad we see eye to eye. Carry on then. Yep, so Corbel will follow me around for a bit and he'll steal every time gem I get. So if you want upgrades, unfortunately, you have to, not let Corbel...
Not die.
Yeah, you have to not die. I'm gonna leap the shuriken to start. Dog!
Pork!
What do you think if I want to be the guy? I'm not a fan of it. I hate hard for the sake of memorization hard. Hard for the sake of hard is what, like, keeps me from enjoying certain games, like most Souls games, yeah.
Say hi to Rain, by the way. That's my new puppy.
Rain.
Hi, puppy.
She decided to go bork. She decided to go bork. Correction.
I'm
Going
trying
bork
one more
is
time because I'm a
perfectly
stupid
okay.
idiot.
Bernie's
Now to
Mountain
get it
Dog
without
for
making any
asking.
mistakes at all. And now for the internet to cut out. Of course I fucking did it. Of course I did.
If you got it and the net cut out at that exact moment, it would be.
That would have been funny as hell too.
There were like a couple of stutters, so I thought it was about to go.
So it seems you're one to wander off the beaten path. What was that big green object? Oh, you mean that thing you just smashed instead of collecting? Oops. It's a power seal. There are many others like this one, but to be honest, I'm not really sure what they do. I can tell you that finding them all is optional, but if you're the kind of adventurer that likes to go for the extra challenge, you'll want to keep an eye out for hidden rooms. And who knows, it may or may not unlock an overpowered upgrade.
Oh,
Anyways,
boy.
I'll be at my shop.
So here's the question: does it unlock the overpowered upgrade, or is it literally the golden poop?
It actually does unlock something.
Yay.
And it's not a MacGuffin, it actually is a helpful weapon.
Okay.
Now, whether or not you actually enjoy using the weapon is a different story, but I thought it was alright.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to... I mean, I think I'm, like, maybe halfway through Messenger. I've opened the cabinet. Like, a third to halfway through, I think. That's where it is.
My understanding is Act 1 is getting to the mountain. Act 2/Act 3 are everything after.
Basically. Because the game,
Time-wise,
the
however,
game
to a
changes a
degree,
lot in Act 2.
Time-wise, like the amount of time it takes, Act 2 and Act 3 are also, to my understanding, a little bit longer. Because it's a bit bigger of a world.
I mean, it depends on what you want to get out of the game.
That's fair.
Am I having a different thought process for what Act 2 is? Or does it actually tell you what acts
doesn't.
are?
16 would be whatever refers to for that for Act 2.
Okay. So yes, I'm in Act 3 then.
Did I play the free update? Oh, Picnic, or the Island DLC? Yes, I did that. I forget what they actually call it. That's like Picnic Panic or something like that. He literally just does smash it. Hilarious.
Yeah.
And you'll notice there's something down here. I cannot break it. Can't do anything about that one. It was Picnic Panic? Oh, okay, so I wasn't crazy.
Yay! Picnics are nice.
I think I can probably get out of Autumn Hills at best, and then we probably might have to call it. Art block posters, if you guys are cool, because my internet's gonna go down, we'll show them at the end of Wednesday's stream. I draw off on that because specifically I don't know how long we're gonna be on all the archipelago stuff. Like, I don't know how long it will actually take.
I mean, you can
That'll be fun to try out.
Yeah, but also because usually when I have the co-coms on, I don't want to kind of like fuck with the flow of things, so.
That's fair.
Alright, here you go. What's with the big mysterious chest? It appeared when you smashed your first power seal. You still need to smash 43 power seals to open that.
Aww.
Oops. I can get second wind. Press P while being knocked back to do an air recovery jump. Level boss. Looks like you're almost at the end of this area. Did I forget to mention there's a giant leaf monster guarding the exit? You did. Haha, that look on your face. Don't worry, my dear adventurer. Leaf monsters only come out during a full moon. Oh, is it a full moon right now? Yes. Oh, that's... I didn't mean to... Well, good luck.
This game likes to troll you.
It's very trolly. It's probably why I like the game so much.
The shopkeeper is a fan favorite for these reasons.
For many reasons.
I think they're like one of the characters that's constantly in their Twitter account.
I'm not surprised.
Reefy's naked! No, not anymore.
I can't get him up there.
Yay!
Good job. Where's your other leg, dog?
Happy New Year. New York is now gone. Crushed under the weight of Rosa. Jesus Christ, maniacal.
Oh no.
Forlorn Temple. So do I
Without
need
the
to
audio
play this
drop,
to
I
understand
thought
Sea of
stream
Stars?
died.
No.
No. Like, they put a bunch of references in Messenger into it. I know at one point, Twister was cackling when I just shouted out "God damn it" with one reference.
Corner dash 25 gems. Current area. Forlorn Temple, huh? That's a sad one. How so? Haven't paid much attention during history lessons, have you? Adventurer types rarely do, I get it. So the short of it is, that four-headed monster who would have killed you earlier if that cooler-than-you hero hadn't intervened, that's the Demon King. He brought his armies to the human realm many centuries ago and destroyed their stronghold, forcing them to retreat into hiding. He's been sitting on their throne ever since. You mean this is all that's left of the human legacy? For what it's worth, I'm sorry. No way! I'll go out and take down that Demon King right now. You wouldn't be the first to try. Well, I can't just stand by while some evil monster gloats over my people's misery. You're still too weak to consider taking on even his second in command. I'm going. I bet you can't even make it to the entrance without falling into the pit. Watch me! Oh, I will. Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a princess looking for a suitable husband. She sent an invitation to all neighboring princes, stating that the main trait she was looking for was sensitivity. Contenders came and went, attempting to pass her test. You will be my guest tonight, the princess would explain. All I need you to do is sleep on that pile of mattresses. The next morning, she would ask them how their night was. I had the best sleep of my life, each would reply, confident they had proved they didn't fear the dark or that they could be easy guests. They were all promptly dismissed. One day, an especially sensitive prince reported he couldn't sleep at all. I don't know what was up with that pile of mattresses, he went on. It looked comfortable enough. When I laid on it, it was like I had a fork stuck in my kidney. They got married the next day. Oh, everyone knows that story. There was a pea underneath the pile so that someone who's extremely sensitive wouldn't be able to sleep. Yes, but have you ever heard of what happened after? Huh? For the first few weeks, everything was amazing. The prince would always complain. Just the guy she asked for. When the soup wasn't too hot, it's the cutlery that was too cold. When the music wasn't too loud, the paintings were uninspired. And when the clothes weren't itchy, the poems were predictable. Until one day, just like that, it dawned on the princess that she was in a toxic relationship. Not only was her husband a drag, she had voluntarily picked him for exactly that reason. It dawned on her just like that, how this whole love story was nothing more than two people whose dysfunctions matched like puzzle pieces. Incredibly humbled by regal standards, she realized that she was the only constant in all of her problems, delved into personal growth, then got a divorce. She lived happily ever after. The end. Alright, and adventuring.
Yay! Happy ending.
Alright, let's go!
Yeah, make sure you don't fall into the pit.
Ah!
How could you?
Catacombs.
Is that jump actually possible to make?
No.
I don't think so unless there's a glitch I'm not aware of. Oh, you scared me. I thought you were an undead. What kind of creature are you? You've never seen a phobican? Phobican? We're a tribe of builders, technically very hardworking, but every one of us is cursed by a unique fear, which we are named after. What's your name? Necro. Oh. Necro? So you fear the dead and somehow ended up in a catacombs? Ironic, isn't it? I fell while trying to repair the temple ruins above and was instantly paralyzed by all this morbidity. Anyway, thanks for snapping me out of it. I really should get back to work. Okay, bye.
Bye.
So this ninja's not an elite ninja? No. He's got good moves, but he is,
I don't know, he was the most competent ninja out of all of them.
True.
Because everyone else died instantly.
or was the old guy who wasn't technically dead as far as I could tell, but not exactly able to go on massive continent-spanning quest.
No. I was so surprised the attack that killed everyone, except for the ninja. He dodged.
They were all ninjas then. The other ninjas didn't dodge. He was a different colored ninja, which meant he was better, apparently.
He's the least not elite ninja. I think he's very skilled. He's just very sassy.
Alright, back to full. Oh, right! How could I forget one of the best characters in the game?
Just realized the internet isn't out yet. Don't mention the internet.
Yeah, if we don't think about it, it doesn't happen. It's also entirely possible I'm in the 2 o'clock group that's going to lose my internet then.
Oh man, we have a whole other hour?
Oops.
Man, that was painful to watch.
Yeah, your head got squeezed.
Oh dang, I didn't hit a checkpoint here.
Oh wow.
Yet. Yeah, I never found a gate for a checkpoint. So I guess here's the $1 million question. Chat, do we just end now and just like wrap up, or what do you want to do? How many pieces in art block we haven't shown yet?
I personally want you to at least get to the shopkeeper next.
I just don't remember how far away he is at this point.
He shouldn't be too far. I would have thought you would have hit him already, so maybe I'm wrong.
I would have if I hadn't, been crushed to death.
Yeah.
Keep playing? I mean, I can keep going, but eventually the stream is going to just disconnect. That's just gonna happen. That's my ISP lied to me, which would be weird.
Theoretically, what it could be is it could be just a, like, hey, we're doing network upgrades on hardware, and you're probably gonna have a blip. Which, if you're streaming, that's gonna be enough to knock you off streaming. But it's possible you could just be down for, like, 30 seconds. That's happened to me before.
Let's try not to do the exact same mistake. I almost made the exact same mistake.
And there's your checkpoint.
Need anything? I can get Underwater Dash, which I think I need for one of the upcoming icons. Let's get that. Demon King. Hey, how'd that epic raid on the Demon King go? Did you manage to save the world and restore your people's honor? It's not fair, the bridge was in shambles. Well, we wouldn't have much of an adventure if you faced off against the big villain right away, now would we? Hey, you made it to the catacombs. Okay, anything I should know? Not really, it's pretty standard stuff. Skeletons? And bats. Oh, evil wizards too? You bet, a necromancer even took over. Spooky. Cliched. Let's just get this area out of the way. There are more original ones lined up. What do you do here? I study magic. Can you teach me? Not really. Why not? Because you're not ready. Ready for what? For magic! Come on, you just asked! No, but I mean... Believe me, learning magic is a lot harder than following a conversation. Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a poor old lady who had nothing in life, save for a small shack and a pear tree. Her name was Madame Misery. Her whole family ate misery, and sometimes there wasn't even enough misery to go around. One day, she was visited by a starving beggar who asked whether she had any food to spare. She didn't, but her heart was as big as her situation was unfortunate. So she served the beggar a few clumps out of the tasteless broth she had simmering, then invited him to help himself to a few pears. The beggar removed his cloak, revealing himself as a deity. He was disguised as a beggar to see whether there was any kindness left in the world. Touched by Madame Misery's generosity, he offered to grant her a wish. Let me guess, she didn't want anything that's immoral about living frugally? No, this is good. Let me continue. She mentioned a lot of people were stealing her fruits, which jeopardized her chance to eat every day. Her wish was simple, an enchantment on her pear tree, so that it would trap anyone who stole from it until she decided to free them. The divine visitor granted her wish and took his leave. Time went by and she scolded many thieves, but soon realized that most of them were starving children. She decided to take it upon herself to feed and educate them, and soon became the pillar of a thriving new generation. Ever happy and generous, Madame Misery got so old that her face looked like an elephant's knee. And then one day, death came for her. Death, following the protocol, inquired about her last request. I would like to eat one last pear from my tree, she said. Would you be kind enough to grab one for me? Death climbed into the tree to grab a pear, getting trapped in the process. The old lady decided to never let death out of the trap, and since then, there has been misery in the world. The end. What? Right?
Wow.
What's the moral? Being selfless justifies being selfish later? Generosity begets misery? I don't know, it's a fairy tale for kids. I just thought the idea of death trapped in a pear tree was interesting. God, I love the dialogue between these two.
Shopkeeper is such a good character.
I want to know, what they were doing with these stories. Like, did they just have like a writers group, just like, okay, we need stupid stories. How can we subvert some fairy tales? What sort of silly things we can do?
I believe one of the last story beats specifically is a message. From the writer of the game, and I think they specifically pointed out where a bunch of the that they just wanted an excuse to come up with like silly ass stories and stuff like that on top of everything else.
I'm pretty sure it is one of the things involving the cabinet.
Damn it. Sticky hands.
At least you got the token.
Are you invisible right now?
Get used to it. I'm gonna also throw this in that maybe core memories play a bigger effect later on within our life and could be connected to your dreams, but I could just be playing astrology. I don't know if I have core memories. The core memories, if it's the case, is gonna be an interesting pull considering. But I don't know about that.
They look like somebody you had a crush on at one point.
I said their hair did. That was it, because it was the only way I could describe the hair.
Oh, okay.
Cherry had my face, was a little shorter than me, and all the other stuff I know. She definitely needs glasses because she has contacts on, or just really likes colored eyes. The color purple specifically, I guess.
Purple.
But an interesting thing is, like, she keeps showing up either at conventions. Oh, does this just run through? She either shows up at conventions or in, like, my old childhood home. Like, I think at least 3 of the times she's shown up. No, 4 times it's been related to my house, where I grew up. Because the first appearance was my school I grew up in. Second appearance was... shit, I'm trying to remember the dreams out of order here now. Second appearance of her that I knew was her was at a convention in Seattle. Third appearance was back in my hometown, visiting my grandparents. Fourth appearance was... when she was trolling me on...
her name
in
is...
the comments. Fifth appearance was... in the shed of my old house. Like, she showed up in my old place a lot. Did Subconscious Girl actually get a name? Give you a name, or is that just what we're calling her? I called her that in one of the dreams. She said, really? That's the name you gave me? So she's responding to it. That's what I get for looking at chat. Who could have guessed you would just fall like that?
I remember that the first time I got the pit message was when I'm just like, this looks like it could be a secret. and I fell in, and the one that I got was, did somebody tell you that they're a secret? Yeah, I get people with that joke all the time.
Alright, we'll wrap up now just in case my internet cuts out early. We might be okay till 2, I don't know. What are you gonna do when people start cosplaying Cherry at conventions? Laugh. Because they'll try to fuck with me and be like, it's me, Cherry. I'm like, alright, well, tell me some dream aspects I didn't talk about. What's the teacher we talked about? Time to talk to Jared? I already talked to Jared. He gave me a fucking dissertation. Or, like, dissertation. He gave, like, a huge write-up. Alright. So I'm gonna do art block if I can. But just note that the stream could just end at any moment. We shall see. Uga McTalk, thank you for the bits. Who cares? 2121 for 20. Luke Jins for 121. Ryuga Knight for 57. Weird Al Tangovic for 93. Kopaka 9726 for 70. 8 Faye for 31. And a Dude 3 for 121. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Yet again, no egg in the carton. Shuffler it is.
You will give me an egg.
Was it your time zone they were talking about? Yes, yes it was. They convert to local time zones. Yeah. It's like, go to this site, type in your address, and they'll tell you.
I should honestly probably head out now and not wait for the art block. Night, everybody.
Hey, dude. Thanks for being on.
Hey, it was fun.
That's weird. It says planned. Planned network maintenance for multiple locations in Alberta. Start time October 17th, 1 a.m. It does not say that it has started. It just says it is planned. Resolution time early morning. So let's take the chance while we got it. Let's do our usual wrap up, and then we'll call it. Schedule for the week: Wednesday, we're doing an Archipelago stream. A bunch of us are going to be playing various games and unlocking content in each other's games as a result. So I'm going to be playing Super Metroid, Link to the Past Randomizer. I don't remember the full list of games. I think there's like 8 of us at least doing this. Saturday is going to be a double stream, noon Mountain Time. There's going to be a tournament for Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 that I'll be taking a part of. The winner gets to, I guess, send some money to charity on behalf of Mattel. And then Fortune Cookie later in the evening, as per usual. And then next week is, I think we're still on Monday, Wednesday, Saturday next week, too. Cool. 3 pieces in art block, and then we're out of here. We'll start with this one right here, since we were talking about dreams earlier. Hey, you're finally awake. What? From Lufu System. Hey, so this is my first ever drawing, done on a mouse. This is the very first dream I've ever had. Myself floating through space and Cherry somewhat jump scaring me, Lamau. I also have an updated theory. What if my aphantasia was stress and trauma based? But now that I'm in a comfort area, I can now finally dream and see in my mind. In which case, Cherry still did cure it in that sense, which I'll take. Also, yes, I got Skyrim'd in my first dream. No, I don't know how to feel about it. I still find that story amazing, Lufu. I mean, the actual answer is that. The actual answer is you finally got it unlocked because, yeah, you're in a better place and your stress and trauma were, like, reduced. But it is funny that the first thing you kind of saw was Cherry, and that she said something as trolly as that. I think Cherry did that as well with me, Damon says. What was your dream, Damon? Thank you, Lufu. Next up, this lovely picture from Bexy Mama of Rosa in the Captain Falcon outfit. Rosa John is Captain Falcon. What else is there to say? I think it speaks for itself. I saw someone on Twitter earlier say, like, how the fuck does she fit all her hair inside that helmet? I don't think that's physically possible. Look how it's like down to her thighs at that point. That tiny helmet ain't fitting that shit in at all. This is such a good picture, though. Bexy, thank you so much. Bexy, why are you still up? Bexy, I thought you'd be in bed by now. You'd be surprised. I guess that's fair, too. Hammer space. You know what? That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Thank you, Bexy, for the lovely art. And the last piece I have here is from Junko. Have a Rosa John wearing a shirt like an apron. Girl, you could just wear the shirt or get an apron. You don't have to use the shirt as one. You know, they sell actual aprons. Or, you know, you could just wear clothes. Thank you, Junko. That is Art Block, and that's the stream. Folks, what's our raid message if we get to do one before internet does? I do need to sleep. It's a school night. Thank you, regardless, Bexy. It's good seeing you again. Deductible boobs. Oh. Demon Llama. Because I may have heard Cherry's voice at least at one point. Do we know her canon voice? I mean, the voice I've heard for her is pretty similar to this tone, I feel. But like a little more deeper. Like a, really? That's the voice you gave me? Not as like lispy as that? I guess it sounded a bit more like the Rosa voice changer, I guess. Something kind of akin to that. Line Too Long? I mean, that one's pretty good too. Death in a Pear Tree, Demon Llama. So a sassy Rosa kind of voice? Yeah. I had a waking dream where she did that as well. I dreamed my parents got bizarre TVs. It was 10:04. Is Cherry just going to become like the dream cryptid of this community? Probably. I like Line Too Long. I think we're going to do Line Too Long. Shrum's playing Wind Waker for the first time, but he's on day 6. Dalton's playing Story of Seasons. So an in-between of the voice changer and a Jami voice? Yeah, somewhere around there. I don't usually hear voices all that much when I'm dreaming. I more so, like, know the tone of it than anything. And it's something like that. Oops. Alright, Dalton's hanging out at a farm. Let's go say hi to Dalton. And yeah, I heard her voice, but all that I heard from her was a conversation with someone else. Couldn't make out the voice of the other person. Interesting. Maybe use the voice changer in the Jami voice. I think it would sound the same. It would just sound the same.
Line Too Long. Well, that's a that is a lot of people.
All right, go hang out with Dalton. He's a good dude.
I'm
go
assuming
watch him
there's a raid.
farm. Although I know some of you are probably gonna go watch some Sonic Superstars now that that's out. I will see you guys Wednesday for Archipelago.
I'm seeing a lot of the John Randy emote.
Oh god. He's
What?
playing New Harvest Moon.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Why are they oh dear?
That was out yet.
Oh dude, this has been out for weeks. Yeah, Dalton's doing a sponsor segment, I guess, or at least he like the copy of the game was given to him.
Cool.
Ah, cool. I missed a letter. Oops. I feel like my S key is giving out at this point because I keep missing S's when I'm typing. Thank goodness they show you the avatar of who you're rating so you know if you've screwed up or not.
Fair enough. EU next time, everybody, since John keeps missing the S.
God damn it. Oh, and I got the ghost. Ah, I got the ghost. Did it go through? It did. Okay, thank goodness.